Yo, Penji. Welcome. Thank you for hopping in so quickly. How you doing tonight?
Okay, let's go.
I'm ahead of you on that. But I'll definitely take another. Oh man, did I forget to bring my other pen? Oh well. Okay. Ah. Oh, thank you for that, Benji. Oh, damn, Arrow. Oh, you know, I only watched, I want to say, I think like 3 seasons of it? What season are y'all on? Because, oh wait, you know what? You probably can't even hear me. Totally fine. Because you're watching Arrow. Oh, so you're watching from the beginning. It was well, I'm not gonna give my opinions on the show. It's a good show for the CW. It was very great. Kicked off that whole CW DC shit. So it was a good show. Not gonna bash it. That's cool. Thank you for joining me. I mean, I would say, you know, give your girlfriend some attention, but I'm sure that you're, you know, she's tired of you anyway, so it's the reason why you're watching Arrow. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, Penji. Don't pay attention to me. But either way, thanks for hopping in. Trying to watch it where it splits off between the others, like the Flash starts after season 2 of Arrow where they cross over. Yeah, I remember that the end of season 2 of Arrow was the Flash pilot episode. That's where they introduced them. I was interested in that I didn't feel like watching 2 shows, so I was just like, bleh. Let's see, oh yeah, I need to go to these guys. Let's go talk to Old Noakes. Oh, I love my little outfit now. He's so cute. It's like that with Fear the Walking Dead and The Walking Dead. Yes. I remember I was really big into Walking Dead. Like, I loved it up to like season 4, I think, when Negan came into the picture. And then I watched the first few episodes of Fear the Walking Dead. And I really enjoyed Fear the Walking Dead way more than The Walking Dead. Because, you know, you got to see a lot of the backstory before things went to shit. And yeah, I enjoyed that. I didn't keep up with it, though. So, I barely know anything past the first 2 episodes, honestly. But I way enjoyed Fear the Walking Dead. I think also because I got the feeling from Fear the Walking Dead that, like, they weren't going to do the same crap that they did with The Walking Dead. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you end up watching it, let me know how it is. I may start watching it at some point. I don't know, but... What are you after? You sent me a letter. What do you want? You wanted to see me. I don't want to see anyone. But you sent me a note. Then why ask if I want to see you? Follow me. He knows a place. We're at the Bywater Pool. Of course it's Bywater Pool. Do you think I'm cracked? You asked me what it was. This is the best place in the whole of the Shire. One day you might fish here too. Can I fish from your jetty? My jetty? No one will ever fish from old Noakes' jetty. If you're so keen, answer me this. What's the secret to being good at fishing? Good bait. Of course you need good bait. What are you going to feed the fish? Sandwiches? I'll have to tell you or we'll be here all day. Patience. That's the secret to being a good fisher hobbit. So practice it. Have you got patience? Yes. I do have patience. If I have to play this game, I have patience. Good. Prove it. Can I prove it? Clear off and wait until Old Noakes is ready. But if you need fish and you can't catch any, just find me. I'll trade with you. So Penji, how much of The Walking Dead did you see? If you're still there. Again, I totally understand that you're watching Arrow, so... Correct. Might as well pick up some ingredients while I'm here. Ooh, raspberries. Let's go talk to Fusco. Because I had that big lunch with them yesterday. I don't have that much space left. Fosco, Fosco, let's go talk to Fosco. What can I do for you? There you are, let's talk a moment. Would you like to go for a walk? I would. Let's go for a walk, Fosco.
Huh.
Very well. So you've started to cook. Started is the right word. Practice makes perfect. Would you make a meal for me sometime? I'd really appreciate it. Alright. Something sweet. Thank you, Gilly. Okay. Oh wait, I was supposed to talk to Hobson too, so let's talk to Hobson. Oh, and Farmer Khan. There you are, let's talk a moment. It's Gilly Brown, just the hobbit I wanted to see. Hello Hobson, what do you want? A quick chat, come with me. Why does everybody want to take me away? I've got to know you a bit and thought you should get to know me too. Behind the stylish clothes and the cart packed with amazing bargains, who is the real Hobson Hornblower?
Yeah.
Time has come for us to say a proper hello. Hello, Mr. Hornblower. Of course you would say Mr. Hornblower. You are stylish, classy. Just like me, we are the same, you and I.
No.
But please, call me Hobson. I travel all over Middle-earth looking for bargains to share with my Bywater friends. But you've not been here long. Yes, I came in all the way from Bree.
Yeah.
Ah, Bree, the prancing pony. What a fine establishment. Such a big change to come to Bywater. You must long for your old home. But your new hobbit hole will soon feel like home. And by amazing luck, I have the very bargains you're looking for, even if you don't know it yet. Perhaps some Bywater treasures to help you settle in. How about this? A bottle of the purest of liquids to commemorate your new beginnings. This is from the very first waters that ever poured into the Bywater pool, blessed by the first hobbits that founded Bywater. It is said that a single drink will bring in new life and leave you immune to the effects of the sun. So the stopper's a bit stuck, so I'd keep it as display piece if I were you. Now think about it. I've got lots of other bargains. Treasures. Treasurely bargains. I don't need anything right now. Before you were a stranger, but now you're a friend. So you get friend prices. I still don't need anything. You need some time to think and so on about these new discounted wares. Let's sell my stuff first. Here you are. Let's go for a walk, Gilly. I have a small gift for you. A chicken! A chicken. But I can't give it to you here. Young Tom might see me. He's awfully attached to our chickens, is young Tom. But you could do with a good chicken. We've got too many of the blasted things. So if you happen to find a chicken at your home, remember, I didn't say anything. Why is he called young Tom? Wish I could stream Netflix and shit like that on Discord VC. You know, I was part of a... Somebody did a movie stream. Somebody did a movie stream where they were playing that new Happy Gilmore 2 movie on it. Like, I hopped into it and I could watch it and everything. YouTube allows it? Oh, okay. Huh. So you would stream your Netflix? Because I would think I would want it the other way. I would want to be able to watch other people's Netflix. Like, maybe we should create a whole group of people who have just like one thing playing on Netflix. And you can kind of switch through them. I just invented cable. There we go. I just reinvented cable. I mean, Penji, in all honesty, if there's a will, there's a way. I'm sure that there's somebody out there who figured out how to do it. It might be complicated and unnecessary, but it might be possible. Now, is it a legal way to do it? I don't know. He'll make a fine farmer cotton one day. What about Rosie? What about her? Will she make a fine farmer cotton one day? Rosie, she can't be a farmer. She's a girl. She can still be a farmer. I don't always understand your Bree humor, but that one really is funny. The rude farmer cotton. You can now take care of a chicken and harvest eggs in your garden. Feed your chicken by adding edible food to their trough, such as grains, seeds, or nuts. The food will be eaten, and the next day an egg will be waiting for you in the coop. The more delicious the feed, the more delicious the egg. Your chicken will eat all the feed you give it, but overfeeding them will not provide any benefits. Ah. The more consistently you feed your chicken, the higher the chance of a more delicious egg. Missing a day of feeding We'll break this streak and annoy them, causing them to not lay any eggs for a day, and maybe even chase you around the garden. Feed your chicken every day and progress relationship milestones to acquire more. Okay. So, where would I... Oh, I think I'd have to get it from... Sandyman. I'm gonna go in my Discord and see if I can figure it out. I think you could, Penji. I mean... There are lots of things that I thought that I couldn't do until I actually just started trying it. Hello, Neffy. Are the shears fixed? At your service. Oh, yes, at your service. The shears are ready. They are strong now. Thank you. I wish I could do what you do. What do you mean? I wish I could make things and repair things and have my own forge.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Then you can give me some help. Why do you need my help? You're so strong. My water wheel is broken. The wheel still turns, but the bellows do not work. I asked Ladle to pump the bellows, but she wanted to swim in the river. Ladle can't do it. She's a duck. Yes, it is a dwarf joke. Oh. I can mend what is broken, but I need the bellows to do it. I can pump the bellows for you. Good, but it is hard work. You must stand all night in manure. That's another dwarf joke, isn't it? No. Return when the sun touches the hills.
Yeah.
Have you not seen a dwarf before? I read your letter. Hello, Nuffy. Neffy. Tongue friend. It is good to see you.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because I like seeing you. This is because you have no friends. What do you want? You sent me a letter. Yes. Do you need something? I need more charcoal and food for Ladle and my own mine full of mithril. Is that why you wrote the letter?
Yeah.
Do you have mine full of mithril? What's mithril? Moria silver from the great mines of Khazad-dûm.
Yeah.
Golden jewels?
Yeah.
For dwarves, these are toys. Iron, it is the servant of the dwarves. But mithril, it is fine and strong and more pure than light of stars. Dwarves have dwarf word for it. What is it? Dwarf never tells. Right. So what was the letter about?
Yeah.
My home was the Blue Mountains, home of my people, good dwarves of good stock. But I walk the great road. I journey far. Now the road is my home.
Yeah.
But I stop in villages, be friends with man and hobbit, make good things for them. Pots, pans, plowshares, many villages, many friends. Bywater, make friends with Bywater hobbits. Maybe one day you will make friends here too. I've got friends here. Yes, you are friends with my tongs. Yes, everyone likes you. But I make dwarf pots and dwarf pans and dwarf knives. They are very strong and never wear out. That's good. Is it? What happens when every hobbit has dwarven pots and pans? I don't understand. I cannot say thank you because I have nothing to give them. I see your problem. Then I think, how does Tong Friend say thank you? I make someone a meal, and I share it with them. Yes, this I must do too. But I have not the wisdom to forge a meal. You don't really forge a meal, Neffy. Then how can I know how it is crafted? I'll make one for you. I am grateful. I know now why my tongs like you. Do I have a meal? No, I do not have a meal. Let's go ask Marigold what a wolf looks like. Know anything about wolves? You want to know about wolves? Old Noak said your grandmother had a fight with one. Not really. She ran away from one across a frozen river. She threw a big rock in behind her. It broke up the ice, so she got away. We're trying to find out what one looks like. My grandmother told me it had these great big eyes that you couldn't hide from. Big eyes coming out of the snow sounds scary. I'll tell Fosco. Farmer Cotton might know something. His family hunted them, I've heard. I will ask him. Thank you, Marigold. Farmer Cotton. Have you ever seen a wolf? Hello, Farmer Cotton. I was hoping to see you. What's on your mind, Hobbit? Wolves. Marigold said your family hunted them. Yes, I can tell you about wolves, but I'm not going to talk about such things outside the comfort of 4 strong walls. Let's go to the Green Dragon.
Oi!
Hello, Gilly. What brings you here? Farmer Cotton's telling me about wolves. Nasty brutes. My grandfather almost caught one, but it managed to get away. Did your grandfather say what the wolf looked like? Looked like? It looked like a wolf. But we don't know what a wolf looks like. A wolf is a type of dog. A type of dog. That makes sense. You've been a big help. Thank you, Farmer Cotton. No problem, hobbits. I look forward to seeing this head. Let's see, I'm gonna need some grain. Grain and nuts. So I should probably go get some grain and nuts. Won't know if it works without someone in the call telling me. Yeah, good point. Your girlfriend doesn't have Discord? She might help you. I mean, you know what? Ignore me. I'm over here trying to solve your problems. That's not my job. I can understand that. That's not worth it. So I can't buy grain from him? Okay, so I have to find... I guess let me go home first. Well, I believe in you, Penji. I think that you can do anything that you put your mind to. That, and there's also Google. Are there any places with hazelnuts? Got peaches, we got... I could have sworn that I found a place that had some hazelnuts. There we go. Go this way. I think I have a lot of hazelnuts in my pantry, though. But we'll see. I really need to get some more cooking equipment, because I need to be able to make these seasonings. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Go back. Oh, where does this go? I found that. Nice. Another nut. I got a nut. Oh, 2 more nuts. I found 2 nuts. Thought I missed one. Nice. Okay, now let's go home. Well, Birdie, you're supposed to be leading me. I'm running home. You're a chicken. Can I give them anything? Must be nut, grain, or berry. Oh, okay, there we go. Berry. Well, that's considered a berry, okay. Oh, cool, okay. I need to make a sweet meal for Costco, right? Oh, I can bring any meal to Neri. So let's not give him a great one. let's go to sleep. Putting the finishing touches on the wolf's head. A group have already gathered to witness the grand unveiling. I was speaking to Sandyman. They said you haven't shared a meal with them recently. They might get grumpy. Maybe you should invite them. The Nora Burrows. Okay, then let's do Nora and Sandyman. Okay, let's...
Da. Da.
It's not supposed to last.
Da. 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 Hmm. Da. Da. Hmm. Da. 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 Ta-da. Ta. Ta-da. Ta. Ta-da. Ta.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh no. Oh, and a regular hydrate. How nice of you, Barry. How nice of Barry. Barry, quite contrary. How are you doing today, Barry? You know, I'm not going to say that I bought another vape specifically for these instances of streaming, but I did intend to bring a different vape that is slightly less potent and easier to inhale. I think all these hits are becoming, I guess I should say that, I'm not needing to cough as much whenever I take these hits. So I don't know if my lungs are getting stronger or what. And I say that and I cough. How you doing tonight, Barry? I am not a sim. I take care of my needs. Wait, did I drink? Indeed, I spoke way too soon, right before I coughed. I'm doing good, planning to hang out here while I work on my new VTuber tracking app. Oh, well that's adorable! And I also appreciate you intending to hang out for the time. You know, I wanted to hop on a little bit early. I got my brother-in-law, my mother-in-law, and my brother-in-law's girlfriend visiting. So they're in the living room area and stuff, having fun. And I was just like, oh, you know, while you got this handled out here, I'll just go hop onto my stream a little early and then get a little bit more hobbits. I don't know what pun I was gonna make. Get a little bit more live in the Shire for a little bit, but whatever. Barry, I don't think I remember what your current VTuber model is. I know I went into your stream once, but I don't remember what your model was. And they helped Orlo find out what wolves look like. I've written it down now so future hobbits will know. Hiding from the in-laws in your hobbit hole. I like hanging out with them. And I hung out with them a little bit before hopping into the stream. But we went to their place today and we hung out there. And then on the way back, my husband wanted to enjoy spending time with them, but we needed to get back for the kitty cat. And they decided to tag along. So, yeah. I'm cool with it. I'm not stressed at all about it. I love it. You lot like wasting time, don't you? Who invited you here, Sandy Man? Shouldn't you be selling your overpriced flour somewhere else? I was just minding my own business. Some of us should do the same. Now listen here, Sandy Man. Why don't we look at the wolf's head? Very well. It wasn't easy, but I'm quite pleased with the result. Follow me.
Huh?
What in the name of the Shire is that? It's a wolf. It's ridiculous. It's the best thing I've seen all year. I think it looks very friendly. Exactly. I wish I could stay longer to enjoy this, but my boy Ted was chasing after some chickens with a hammer. I'd better get back before he catches one. I'll give you credit, Cotton. When you mess up, you do it better than any hobbit I know. What is with Sandy Man? I'd like to stuff his head and put it over the gate. What have you done, Fosco? I'm sorry, but I followed Orlo's description. White fur, big eyes, looks like a dog. They're supposed to strike fear in the hearts of all hobbits. They are merciless bringers of death. Does this look like a merciless bringer of death to you? Perhaps some details need looking at. It's supposed to have fangs. Where are the fangs? We could stick some sharp teeth on it. That would make it look more fierce. A bit. Do you think the Michael Delving assessor is going to be taken in by that? He might do. He hasn't seen a wolf either. That's a good point. Can we add some fangs? Some sharp sticks might do it. Gilly, you gotta stop offering up help. Try down by the riverbanks. There are lots of broken branches down there. Find anything that looks spiky and sharp. Thank you, Gilly. Be as quick as you can before Sandyman comes back for another laugh. A larf. A larf. Because everybody loves to have a larf. Oh, share a meal. Alright, so where are the sticks? These dumb tracking birds, they don't work as well as I think the game developers intended them to. Okay, I got one stick. And I got two sticks. And I'm looking for another stick. And I got another stick. Give you the stickies. Thank you, Gilly. These are perfect. We'll make this wolf look more like a wolf. And then we can hang it over the gate. Yes, about that. This head is very solidly made. It's heavier than it looks. Don't you worry, I've got just the bolts for it. I bought them from Hobson Hornblower. From Hobson? Was that a good idea? These are genuine dwarven bolts. Hobson got them himself from the mines of somewhere or other. We should have asked Neffy. Yes, but she wasn't around and Hobson was. Come on, hobbits, let's get this head hanging on the gate. I actually did a pretty good job with the sticks. It does look fierce. Unusually fierce. Certainly unusual. We needed a wolf's head to become a village, and now we've got one. Can anything stop us, hobbits? Dwarven bolt, you say? Ooh, we got a coastal rainbow trout. Okay, so what was that? What did it say? Okay, in the heart of the forest it calls. Where the river doesn't run, it falls. Where the water doesn't babble, it roars. Lich! Lich! Welcome in, Lich! Are you an ad jail, Lich? Or should I just wait until ads are over? I will wait until ads are over. But actually during this time I'm going to hydrate myself properly. In the heart of the forest. Oh wait, that's another root pool. Okay. I guess it's right here? Okay, we'll try that way. Yay, I believe that the ads are over now. Lich, I can answer your question. How was the party? The party was great. It wasn't really like a party, it was like a get-together. Definitely a birthday thing. But I was telling, that's the reason why I love you coming in, Lich. Every time you pop in, I get an ad. Kidding. But I'm kidding, I don't love you. Kidding. But no, the get-together party thing was pretty good. We went over there, hung out, and my husband, it was for my husband's mother, so my mother-in-law basically, and his brother, set up a little party for him and their mom, and we went over, had fun, ate some tacos, and at the end of it, you know, we had to come back because we had the kitty cat, so we had to take care of the kitty cat, and they didn't want to stop, so my husband was just like, yeah, just come on over. So they're actually in the living room right now while I'm streaming, and they're having a time, they're enjoying it, and I decided to pop in, get on stream for a little bit. As Barry said, I am hiding from my in-laws in my hobbit hole. And then around 11 o'clock, I'm going to be switching to my late night noir stream, which will be a nice little detective game. You're more than welcome to stay for that, of course. I'm not going to kick you out or anything, Lich. How is your stream? Oh, I bet you guys have great tacos over there. It's hit and miss, man. You got, I mean, I'm in a large city. There are lots of taco trucks, and there are lots of Mexican restaurants, and there are a lot of ethnic restaurants, of like, you know, Central American variety, South American, that sort of stuff. And there's so many to choose from. So yeah, you can find some really great tacos. But you're also going to find a lot of places that have not so good tacos. Were the tacos that we had today good? Yeah, they were really good. Really good authentic tacos with some cilantro and some onion and some ground beef. And some, we had some carne asada. Aggression. I'll kick him out for you. Barry, you are being mean. It's okay, I allowed it, Barry. But, you know, it's not nice to use angry language. Because it makes me have to move from my chair in order to allow the message. So I just want you to know that every time that you say something mean and I have to allow it, I'm moving from my chair. Imagine me. Has anybody seen Dune? If you've seen Dune and you know Baron Harkonnen, that's who I am. I'm just kind of floating around in my own space, and I don't want to move from my own space when I'm streaming. Nope. Actually, you know what? Even better. Has anybody seen the movie The Whale? That is more akin to my situation here. I'm kidding. I'm mobile. I'm active. But if you haven't seen The Whale, it is a phenomenal movie. Y'all should really go watch it. You know, funny enough, I might suggest that for a movie night one night. It's a little graphic. It's an adult movie, but it's very good. Where the fuck am I going? I don't know, but I found some blackberries. Okay, looking for a waterfall, obviously. Does it have an actual whale? No, it does not. Well, wait. You can't ask that. I mean, you can't ask that. You go watch the movie and figure out if it has an actual... Yes, Lich. That's the one that I'm referring to. It's a great movie. I loved it. Loved it so much that I bought it. Oh, is that more blackberries? Yes, Brendan Fraser is the guy from the Mummy movies. Okay, let's go across. Because the waterfall is over here. Is it? Can I go up? I haven't seen it, but it has been on my list for far too long. Ah, yes. The dreaded list. But, I don't know what I said that made me think of that. Okay, Barry, I'll be honest with you. There is no whale in it. There's no actual whale, but symbolism behind it is so amazing. I am looking for, in the heart of the forest it calls, where the river doesn't run, it falls, where the water doesn't babble, it roars. Probably thinking too hard into this. Those movies were definitely an awakening for me. Wait, the Mummy movies? The Mummy movies were an awakening for you? Like, did you figure out that you have a fetish for men in toilet paper? Or men in medical garb? Perhaps? I mean, like I said, I've said it before. This is a safe space. You know, y'all can talk about whatever y'all need to get off your chest, but I do need to ask clarifying questions. Symbolism is above me most of the time. Oh no, it would be like literally, it would be very in your face. And if not, then that's okay. You can watch it and then you can come by over here and you can be like, hey, nuts. What the fuck did you mean about the symbolism in the movie The Whale starring Brendan Fraser, the guy from the Mummy movies? And I'd be like, well, what I meant was this. You remember in the movie at this scene, whenever this happened and they said this? That's what I meant. That's what I meant. And I couldn't say anything about the movie because I don't want to ruin it for Lich. I do remember the very sexy ladies fighting at the beginning of the movie. Oh yeah, I just remembered that they did have a scene with two women fighting at the beginning of the movie. I am going around in circles. I am trying to find a fucking waterfall over here, and it's not where I think it is. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm cussing up a storm. I'm just so angry. So angry about this waterfall that I'm trying to find that I can't find. That I do find, but it's not the right one, I guess. The very pretty men and women and almost everybody. I'm trying to think of the pretty men in the movie. Like Rachel Weisz, you know, yeah, she was good, yeah, you know. The mummy boy was kind of hot in a spooky way. Didn't like cats though, so it's a no from me, dog. The mummy boy. The mummy boy. You mean the guy who played the mummy? Okay. Where the river meets the sky. What over here? Okay, it's gonna get late and I'm gonna have to head back soon to my home. Come on, I mean, there's a lot of... What about that? Can I get over there? I think I can. Go this way. Can I go this way? This way. Okay. I'm almost as bad with actor names as I am with symbolism. I only know Frazier by name because my mom had a crush on him. Oh, damn it. Can't pick that up. Okay. Well, I am a cinephile, so I am really good with movie names, movie scenes, quotes from movies. Did I already say movie names? Movie names, actors' names. Yeah, I'm really big into movies. Okay, I am going to have to go. Okay, I'm gonna have to start walking back. A good foraging spot, though. Out of all the mummy... Well, I guess Barry doesn't know movies very well. Does have an uncanny ability to recognize voice actors. They just don't ever know... Oh, they just don't know their names. Yeah. My husband is really good at that, too. Like, he'll be like, that's Yuri Lowenthal. And I'll be like, what? And then, like, I'll listen and I'll be like, God damn it, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you're always right. Okay, I'm gonna have to kick it into high gear here. We gotta make it home. Oh, my home's so nice. I was gonna ask y'all which... You know, how do y'all rank the Mummy movies? But, I mean, I guess Barry hasn't really seen all of them, so... I put those Crocs into speed mode. Speed mode. Sorry, got distracted. Not good for me to get distracted. There we go. Especially whenever I'm entertaining y'all. Gotta kick it into high gear, skips more dramatically. That is definitely me. I'm in autumn now! Lich, Barry! Y'all were here with me to enter into autumn. Gotta change my clothes. Let's go with a white shirt with... we gonna go hobo today? No, we have a lunch to go to. And we'll go without the glasses today. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I do have a meal scheduled, but I need to plan another. Let me go check my writing desk. Oh, I can't plan another meal until I have... Damn it, that sucks. Alright. Sandy Man, you want something bitter. Scorpion King movies. You know, I mean... I would say no. Let's just stick to the Mummy movies. Because I haven't seen all the Scorpion movies, and aren't there like 4? And wasn't there one where there was a girl? You know what, we're having a really interesting conversation. I'm gonna snooze these next ads. Just for y'all. So don't ever say I didn't do anything for y'all. Barry, you didn't know that they were... Yeah, because the Mummy 2 was like called... well, I can't spoil it for you. But anyway, the Scorpion King movies was like a spin-off of the Mummy movies. You want something bitter, okay? So 2 bitter dishes. Bywater needs a signature dish. If it is to become a village. My talents do not extend to cooking, I'm afraid. Nora and I could use some help, so visit soon, won't you? Just to let you know, you haven't shared a meal with them recently. So, okay, marigold pots. Oh, okay, sweet. Barry. I totally just remembered what happened yesterday. I mean, I guess we're kind of we're doing a do-over tonight, I guess, since you two are joining me here. The only one that we're kind of missing would be Lone Wanderer, but I think they're streaming? I don't remember. Maybe not. But yeah. Congratulations then. So you're ad-free. Alright, so I won't have to skip them. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I skip them, because, you know. Lich, were you gifted a sub? Because that would be cool if you were. So I made the dude a meal, but he didn't actually eat it. Okay, so we'll keep it then. Okay. What kind of bitter meals do I have? You were not, but it's chill. Okay. Well, I mean, I think they're random whenever you buy gifted subs. So. This is sour. Oh, if this one uses mushrooms, I might be able to... There are salty fishes. So I think if I make two of these, I can make a... Wait, now, why am I doing salty? Who wants... totally forgot which ones they wanted. I know one was bitter. Was it bitter and salty? Sorry, I'm thinking really hard about how I'd rank the Mummy movies. I mean, it's obvious. Damn it, you're right, Lich. I was about to say like 1, 2, 3, but then I'm thinking like 2 and 1 are kind of interchangeable. But absolutely 3 is the worst. Can we at least agree, Lich, that 3 is the worst? Like, there's no doubt that 3 is the last in whichever list we're making here. Okay, so he wants bitter and... Oh, they both want bitter. Okay, so I get bitter. And do I have any bitter mushrooms? If I have bitter mushrooms, I might be able to make... I do have some bitter mushrooms. Penny buns. I think I have enough penny buns. Okay, so let us make some very good fish cake. No. Tuckerboro picklets. That's been exactly what I'm debating, and yes, 3 is definitely the bottom. Okay, good. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go based off of the fact that, okay, I have to do this in 7 seconds. I think I'm gonna have to say that 2, 1, and then 3. Because I remember specifically whenever I watched 2 that I really enjoyed 2 more than 1. Alright, and I do have some bitter mushrooms, so let's use bitter. And, oh, I have some chestnuts. Alright, we need to make this really tender, and I can't. Because I do not have anything besides a frying pan. Doesn't have to be that chunky. Ooh, I could use the thyme. It's already bitter. We're gonna just let this go all the way. Damn it, it's sour. I mean, that's fine, but... yeah, let's try for this one. Beans is bitter. Let's go with a shallot. And I don't have anything else. Okay, let's go with regular tater. Regular tater. Hot pocket. Ingredient is already bitter. Okay. So if I use one of these... Gonna make that chunky. And let's... Sweet, damn it! I think I'm just not gonna have to satisfy their craving, and that's okay. Peeked over to see what Wander was up to. He's visiting my homelands in Fallout 76. Oh, that's great. I should pull him up and lurk. Oh, and I know it's just us guys right now, but... Well, I don't mean guys. Sorry to misgender. But... I know that Penji is lurking. Oh, they changed their name, didn't they? Oh, Wanderer 66. Hi, Barry. I see you over there in that stream. Barry owns all genders. That is good to know. I'll be sure to give my royalties where due. Yes, let's begin the meal, even though I don't have what they want. I do have one bitter meal. Okay, so you're both gonna love it. You're both gonna love my nuts. Okay, let's give it to you. Oh, you actually said something. I've been craving this all day. Okay.
You're gonna love my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts.
Am I gonna love my nuts? You're gonna love my nuts. I remember whenever that commercial originally came out. He's like, I like this, but it's not the best. Would it be proper etiquette that they would let you know what they actually want to eat, and you would have to satisfy that, or would that just be... Like, you got invited, so, you know, you eat what you're given. I had no clue that was from a commercial. Really, Barry? I mean, Barry, you can see it on his face. He's a snob. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you ate potatoes here. I only eat foie gras. No Hobbit has ever sounded like that. A soft maize bread. Okay, so I need yeast. I'm gonna be making breads. Nora! Nora, get back over here! God, I can't just sprint, can I? It's rude of you to leave without giving me something, Nora.
Mm-hmm.
You will eat those potatoes. I grew those potatoes myself. Rainbow salad with chestnuts. Yeah, boil them. Mash them. Stick them in a stew. Okay, so now that I had that meal, I can plan another one, right? Because I need Neri and... Lily. Yeah, there we go. I mean, Lich, just stop using swipe. Just stop it. Just do what the rest of the world does. And okay, chicken. Chicken, did I forget to feed you, chicken? No, okay. You have plenty of food. Okay, good. And I got an egg. I am gonna have to start planting some more, especially now that it's autumn. I also need to find new foraging spots. The first day of autumn, I forgot! Okay, so I don't have anything, and I don't have any seeds, right? Yeah, no seeds. I do have... there may be new fish. Let's go check the new fish out. Let's go check the new fish out. I refuse. I think I'd die. It would kill me. Again. It would kill you again. Oh, Lich. Duh. Took me a second. Way to commit to the bit, Lich. Okay, I've gotten that one before. Gotten that one before. It's a good theme, Lich. Oh, by the way, how is New Vegas today? I didn't see where you were at, because I was in the middle of, you know, the party. Liches are the most dramatic. They're so dramatic that they couldn't just let themselves stay dead. Liches are quite literally the personification of that idea of... okay, I've gotten all those before. The personification of the idea of, you know, the person hopping out of the casket because somebody said something about them. Very good. I think I was literally just in the middle of the desert when you stopped by. That's the whole game, Lich. The whole game is in the middle of a desert. That came off more aggressive than I intended it to, Lich. I'm sorry, I apologize. Ask Fosco about the village campaign, okay. I should really sell these fish, though. Okay, so we got brown onion seeds now. Brown taters, cabbage sprouts, eggplant seeds. Okay, well I do not have eggplant, so I definitely need to buy those. I do not have pumpkin seeds, so I need to buy those. Orange pumpkin seeds, we're gonna buy those. Turnips, for something that tells me that I should get those. Man, these are all very affordable. Rosemary... that would be the end of my money if I got all that. I think onions are good to have. And cabbages. And then I think... yeah, that does it. That's fair. I just ran around doing odd jobs for 4 hours today. Got blown up by artillery a few times. It's not a Fallout run if you don't get blown up by artillery. I remember, in Fallout 4, do you need some help with the campaign? Quite so, I'm afraid. Let's fetch Nora and discuss the matter. I remember, in Fallout 4, and I have the clip saved, not clip, because it wasn't like a stream or anything, but just, I guess the the recorded clip on my PS5 saved, and there's this point in Fallout 4, and it's a very well-known spot where you walk into, I can't remember the name of the city, but where you walk into a city and there's one person at the top of a building that is armed with a fat boy, or a nuke launcher, a mini nuke launcher, and like, I didn't know anything about this spot, but all I heard whenever I was walking was just the whistling noise of the bomb coming down. It was like, woo, boom, and then it just like blew me up, and I was just like, what the hell happened? And I reviewed the footage, and I was just like, oh, somebody threw a mini nuke at me. And then I went up again, and then I was trying to be wary of it and be aware of it, be cautious of it, and it happened again, and I quit the game. I was like, nope. I was like, twice in a row, I'm not gonna continue this today. Not that time. I think I was playing for quite a long time at that point. Barry, is that the area? I think I think it's the first area that you run into the gunners. I'd like to give it a go. Tell the Hobbit what you found, Nora. I think it's their base near the glowing sea. That man is a mini nuke sniper. Yeah, there's a couple places where raiders or hunters will just obliterate you with a small warhead. Yeah, I found that out. I ended up killing them. And Boomer near the starting area.
I don't know.
The language is old, it's taking me a bit of time, but it says very clearly that every village must have a meal that is special to that village for travelers on the road. Why doesn't Hobbiton have to do all this? Because it's a town. Hobbit town. Hobbiton. And we want to be a village. Which makes sense when you think about it. It really doesn't. I've looked everywhere and nothing I've read tells me what that special meal should be. Can we create one now? What's a boomer? I guess forgive my ignorance. Maybe I'm just not connecting the dots here. Which, by the way, Barry, Lich, you have been failing at your job today. I have not taken another hit yet. And I'm about to start my late night noir. And I have to be in the right mindset. You're distracting me with all this good conversation. Wait, is Boomer the man in New Vegas and Good Springs? Is that who we're talking about? I'm just pulling stuff out my butt. Maybe, but I don't know what this meal should be. Can you talk to some of the village hobbits, see what they think our bywater dish should be? I will. Who should I talk to? Let's ask Willow. Her family back in Tuckborough used to be great cooks, I hear. She might have some ideas. Who else? One of our younger hobbits would be nice. Young Tom Cotton. He must have his fair share of good meals. Lily Cotton's his mother. Good idea. So the last one should be someone older. Not old Noakes. He'll just ask for fish. And not Farmer Cotton, as we've already asking his son. Sandyman the miller. Really? I don't think he wants Bywater to be a village. Well, then this might change his mind. I'll start with young Tom. Excuse me. Ba-da-ba-ba. Boomer is like a mini boss raider in an area really close to Sanctuary that has an insane amount of mini nukes. Wait, yeah, I think I remember that. And Lich, you can't hear me because you're in ads. Okay, well. Okay, so let's ask young Tom Cotton. Young Tom Cotton, tell me what you think. About a Bywater dish. Hello, Tom. How is business today? Not too bad, Gilly Brown. I've sold a brace of conies this morning. What can I do for you? We're going to create a Bywater dish, and I'm asking some of us what they'd like it to be. I've probably eaten every type of meal from Michael Delving to Brie. You know my mom. Yeah, that guy's a dick. Preston always sends me there super early, too. How many times have y'all played Fallout 4? I think I've only done it 3 times? But I never thought about... Ooh, excuse me. But I've never thought what a Bywater dish might be. Well, what smell reminds you of home? If you left Bywater, what smell would remind you of home? That's a good question. I don't know. All the times. Which, I love you, man. You always giving me ads. Thanks. Oh, that's nice. I'm trying to think what comfort game would mine be. Thinking too hard about this. Funny enough, it's Fallout 76.
Smoke weed every day.
Lich, thank you, thank God. Thank God. Thank you so much. I wake up every morning thinking about this. You know, some people look at their partner and they say, this is why I wake up. This is what I do this for. I go to work every day. I do my job. I come home. I cook dinner. And this is what it's for. But for me, Lich, you understand. It's for my vape. Yes, the official count, since Lich joined, because, I think Penji gave me 2. Let me actually give you an accurate number, hold on. I wake up in the morning thinking about caffeine and nicotine, so I definitely get it. Let's see. Don't let your husband or cat know you said that. Barry, I say it to their faces every day. Just like I say it to my children. Kidding. 1, 2, 3. Total count is 3 absolute total from the beginning of the stream, because Penji gave me 1 whenever they arrived. But Strawberry, you were the very first one, and Lich is the second one. So at the official count since Lich joined, or since you joined, Strawberry would be 2. Yes, correct. When the sun's low with a good drink in your hand and the smell of new mown hay. I was prepared to go a lot longer last night, Barry. Alright, so I mean, the 13 plus the additional few that we had to do after we had the count. I think that those were strong numbers there, but I could definitely go longer. I don't suppose that's very useful. I think it might be, Tom. See you later. Okay, so yeah, let's go ask Willow. Willow! I don't think I was catching you last night. Are you sure? I mean, 13 doesn't seem like it was, but I did suggest that, you know, taking a few breaks between each of the puffs to catch up would have probably been the most prudent. Is there different foraging over here? No, still hedge mustard. Nothing new. Okay, that kind of sucks. Guys, I'm so happy it's autumn. Do blackberries still grow in autumn? I guess they do. The game is accurate in this regard. In Middle-earth, in Hobbiton, or in the Shire, in Bywater, blackberries grow in autumn. I also love autumn. The great thing is about Texas that when it's autumn, all Texans think that it's winter because it's so blasted chill. It's cool. It's cold for us. It's not cold, you know, it doesn't reach like freezing temperatures very often, but it's cold for us. And, you know, winter doesn't officially start until like, what, mid-December? Something like that? And, but people are always walking around in November saying, oh, this is a great winter. This is a cold winter. Because we just think it feels that cold. Okay, Willow. There we go. You're at your shop. I think our summer days are your autumn days. I have... I think that that's accurate, Lich. And Texas cold is East Coast comfy. Which is weird. Like, you know, I don't want to divulge too much personal information, of course, so... But, you know, Texas is large enough where I could be talking about North Texas, where it snows frequently every year and, you know, is a problem. I could be talking about Western Texas, where it's a desert, you know. I could be talking about the coastal Texas, where the humidity plays into a factor of how cold it gets and all that sort of stuff. So really, this entire conversation has been utterly pointless. No information has crossed sides here. Thank you, Lich. The 21st. The solstice is the 21st of December this year. About a bywater dish. Let's go find Daisy. You should ask her as well. No, Willow. I want to ask you. The true value is the conversation we had along the way. You know what, Barry? You're right. I have to stop looking at things as destination. You know, let's smell the flowers. What the hell is this music? I don't remember this stuff playing yesterday. I may have picked the wrong playlist. What brings you here? Hello, Gilly. Nora and I want to make a bywater dish. Every village has one, so I'm told. That's a good idea. Bywater's a special place. Why not have a special meal? If you could eat one thing every day, what's your favorite thing to cook?
Okay,
What food makes you think of home? Okay, let's go. Thank you, Lich. Thank you. You know, my vape turns so many different colors. Like red, blue, green, It has a preheat mode. It has a lock mode. I don't know what any of these things mean on this thing. I just I just press buttons and suck it until something comes out. And yes, I know exactly how that was gonna sound before I said it. But that also sounds like a regular Saturday night. Hey! Oh, and those were my final words. That's a good question, Hobbit. River caught fish. My dad would come in at night with a brace of fish. A gift from the Shire, he'd say. My ma would make a nice creamy sauce for them. What could be better than that? Mushrooms. Daisy's been foraging for mushrooms because of the foraging club. So here's your answer, Gilly Brown. The taste of home is fish and cream sauce with mushrooms. I'll invite you to our first bywater dish. See you soon. Jalapeno has all the fun, it sounds like. Is it fun, or is that how I pay the bills, Barry? Hello, my dear friend Gilly Brown. I know what you're thinking. Oh, yes? You're hoping to get to the front of the queue. Yeah. You're worried that all my bargains will be gone. But you must wait in line, Gilly. My good friend Willow is in front of you. Shut up, Hobson. Of course, Willow, for no extra charge. Right, so you're looking at these fine hinges. Yes, because you make doors and hinges are for doors. Yes, and so you'll buy them. No, I'm not interested. Why not? They're hinges, aren't they? You make doors. These hinges are actually very good. Are they? I should put the price up. So why won't you buy them? It's your cart. My cart? What's wrong with my cart? Handcrafted by dwarves, this cart is. No, it wasn't. The dwarves would never make something as shoddy as this. I'm offended, and so is my cart. Do you know how I judge a hobbit? Harshly, by the sounds of it. It's not by what they say, but by how much they care for what they own. I know this cart inside out. There's nothing I don't know about carts. You won't go a mile beyond Bywater before your back axle falls off. What's a back axle? Goodbye, Hobson. Come back when you've got a better cart. Damn, that's mean. Why not both? Good point, Barry. Do something you enjoy and you never work a day in your life. I know. It's the swipe lich. I've replaced with work and work with all the time. Talk to Sandy Man about the Bywater dish. Okay, let's talk to Sandy Man and then we'll see where we end up there, and then I will probably prep for the late night noir part of the stream, if y'all don't mind a little bit of silence while I I'm cracking up too, Lich. Obviously, you can fucking hear me. Jeez. Much appreciated. I honestly have to say that I think,
every day.
Oh, I was gonna say that the favorite part of my week is gonna be the late night noir, but no, the best part of my week is the moment whenever Lich presses that hydrate button. Thank you, Lich. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I totally forgot what I was gonna say. That's what I was going to say. I think the favorite part of my week is definitely the late night noir streams. It's very relaxed, it's very chill. Lich, Barry, have y'all been to my late night noir? Did y'all attend last Saturday night? Did y'all get a chance to pop in? If not, you know, that's totally cool. But yeah, it's just Just a little detective game. I really enjoy detective games. And I guess I didn't really know that I enjoyed detective games until I started like really watching detective movies and crime thrillers and things like that. Keep giving me points, I'll keep getting you toasted. Well, good thing that's automatic, Lich. I didn't, I'm excited to catch it. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so yeah, you know, this is me, my autism, my hyperactivity, my hyperfocusing, but I really got into Hercule Poirot. Not to the point where I bought any of the books, but I watched every version of Murder on the Orient Express that had ever been created. I'm talking about the original movie. I'm talking about all the TV specials that have been created in English, and all of the TV movie specials and all that sort of stuff. So I had watched them all, and I pieced together in my mind the proper sequence of, or not proper sequence, but oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna take a second. All right, well, in a murder mystery, right? There's a section that's called the denouement, right? The denouncement, the point where you accuse, you make your accusation, you present your evidence, right? Every detective movie has that. My dad used to watch a lot of old detective crime things. Oh, Lich. Okay, then yeah, then you'll be following along with this very, very well then. And anyway, in that denouement, you know, there's a certain sequence of events that has to occur. You got to explain your evidence, piece the thing together, and the finale of it is recreation of it. You know, the audience sees what happens, or what you are depicting had happened. And because I had watched all of the versions of Murder on the Orient Express, I would watch a sequence of events based off of what I felt was the better order of the denouement, or denouement, and I can't remember what that sequence was, but my husband would come in like nightly, and I would be watching a different part of that movie each time, and he was just like, he would be like, oh, you're watching this one? I was just like, no, I was like, I'm watching all of them. I watch all of them, but I pop one in and I take one out whenever it's at a part where I didn't think that particular TV special or whatever, or interpretation of it didn't nail it the way that I like it. So then I switch to the other one, then I switch to a different one, then I switch to a different one. So damn, she grinding on me. She grinding on me. Wait, where was I going? Sandy Man. Kick it in high gear. I really got off topic with that, and I apologize.
Smoke weed every day.
Barry! Thank you, Barry. I hate Lich. I hope Lich sees that you did that, even though he's in the ad. Thank you for that too, Barry. I was about to throw up the hands and you know, like the Sims reference you said before, and be like, what? I'm just like telling you, like, I'm thirsty. Good evening, Mr. Sandman. Gilly Brown, short of some flour, are you? It's the usual price, a bit too cheap if you ask me. Actually, I want to ask your opinion. My opinion? What about? Every village is supposed to have a special meal. Bywater doesn't. I know, and we want to change that. And I want to know what hobbits like about Bywater. Why are you asking me? Because I'm asking some hobbits around Bywater. But why are you asking me? You're a part of this village, Mr. Sandyman. You might not get on with everyone, but you're still a bywater hobbit. A hobbiton hobbit. A bywater and hobbiton hobbit. So what would you do with this bywater dish? We'd make it for special occasions. Maybe serve it at the ivy bush for travelers on the road. So you'd be cooking this a lot then? Yes, I suppose we will. When I think of bywater, I think of a big pie with thick crust pastry. Joke's on him. If I get too zooted to feed myself, I'll make him deliver me Taco Bell. He owes me a favor for buying him pizza. Like, does that mean... Is that like a physical delivery? Like, Lich has to actually, like, go out, get it, and bring it back to you? Or... I don't know the living arrangement, so I'm trying to piece it together for the visual inside my head. Or does he just, like, order it for you via DoorDash and puts the address in as yours and it gets dropped off in front of your door? Physically goes out and gets you Taco. I guess that makes sense. You said that y'all were in Appalachia, right? I'm not getting you Taco Bell at midnight. Live in the same little town. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I've done that before for friends of mine. I actually, this was before DoorDash, a long time ago. Back whenever I lived in Seattle. Well, after I moved out of Seattle. While I was in Seattle, I always would, I was in art school, and, you know, dorm, whatever. It wasn't really like a dorm, it was just like a mini apartment living situation. And anyway, we had a common room, and occasionally in the common room I would order like a big pizza, because I loved getting pizza, and I would share it with everybody. So I started being known as, like, you know, the guy who got pizza for everybody. And then it became a thing where, like, you know, once out of the week or something, I would just get everybody a pizza, and we'd chill and play video games and stuff. And anyway, after I left and I moved back home, I actually got a call from one of the people that I used to do that with, and they were like, "Hey, can you order us pizza?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, I'll do it." And I called up the same place. They had the same address on file for me, and I ordered it, paid for it. They ate it. It was so funny. It was cool. It is demanded I drive to Taco Bell, then to get house. To her house. But it is demanded I drive to Taco Bell, then to her house. Lich, we're like swipe cousins. I'm gonna call you a swipe cousin, because if you're watching my stream on mobile, and if there's a typo, I'm gonna be able to piece together exactly what you meant, because I have made the exact same freaking typos because of swipe cousins. Or a lovely sponge pudding, big and thick. Also nice. Or breads, big thick breads. Yes, that too. White breads, brown breads, nice big bread rolls. Mr. Sandyman, you're getting a hard-on for breads, Mr. Sandyman. Or cake, big thick cake, or some lovely. Can't spell fast enough for swipe texting. Looks like spell casting to me. See, and that's the allure of it for me. I'm like, nobody like uses swipe often enough for people to just recognize it as a method of typing. So whenever I'm doing it, everyone's all like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm just like, "Oh, I'm just typing on my phone." Just like, "You're just moving your thumb around." Everyone around me sounds like that. "You're just moving your thumb around. How are you doing today? Can I help you? Welcome to Best Buy." Do all your Bywater meals involve buying your flour? Donuts. Thank you, Mr. Sandyman. You've given me plenty of ideas. My pleasure, bro. If I think of any more flour-based meals, I'll let you know. I didn't even catch on that they were all flour-based. But, okay. What do we got now? Share everyone's recipe ideas with Lily. I think we have enough time left in the day we can do this. So let's go ahead and take care of this. And then I might hop on to the Late Night Noir. There we go. We had an idea for a bywater dish. I too like bread. I love bread. I include tortillas in that statement because I have been going crazy for some tortillas at night. Like, it is my snack food now. I will wake up at 3 a.m., go heat up some tortillas, and I will just munch on those things. If Sheets has donuts, they've been sitting there literally since 6 a.m. You don't want that. That is incorrect, Lich. I don't know what this Sheets is, but I know that from a gas station, you would definitely be switching those donuts out. Barry, I'm trying to fight for you here. Hello, Lily. We have been collecting stories for a bywater dish. Oh yeah, I hate corn tortillas. Unfortunately, that's the kind of tortillas that street tacos use, so today's tacos that I had at the little get-together party was corn tortillas, but I mean, you know, you adjust your palate to what's, I guess, native, right? Hello, Gilly Love. Nora's told me what you've been up to. Bywater fish in a creamy sauce, I hear. With mushrooms and some herbs or smells that feel like a summer meadow. You've got some lovely herbs that will do that. And Sandyman wants it to be a pie, I hear. I don't think he minds as long as it uses his flour. A pie is nice. It will bring all the flavors together and some hearty vegetables, and this will be a dish worthy of a village. Send out your invites, get the ingredients, and get cooking, Hobbit. I've got some flour you can have for the pie pastry. I'm not sure your dining table has enough seats for this meal. There's a fine place for a picnic up near the 3 Farthing Stone. That would be big enough. And a bywater dish should be served in a place with a beautiful view of the village. Good idea. Anything else? Just one thing, Gilly. Don't tell my husband the pie was Sandyman's idea. I'll never hear the last of it. The bywater dish, and you gave me flour.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh my god! They don't. I know they don't. Not there. They don't switch out the donuts. My dream job is working cleanup crew for Hell's Kitchen or some other Top Chef show. I'd happily recycle leftovers. No, Barry. I've seen those shows, and people do not know how to cook sometimes. Sometimes I don't know how to cook, and I've been doing it for a long time. I even did it professionally. No, I'm kidding. I did not do it professionally. Kidding about that. I do not make restaurant quality meals at all. Lich, I'm gonna go home and then I'm gonna take the hit. Orlo?
Hey!
What are you doing? Hello, Gilly. Farmer Cotton's asked me to fix this onto our village gate. Is it safe? Oh yes, quite safe. Ouch. What's the ouch? Take care of those sticks, Orlo. They're sharp. Yes, but now I can say I've got bitten by a wolf. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna take the hit. And then I'm gonna set up Late Night Noir. I don't like the noises coming from the living room. They are laughing way too much. I feel like they're making fun of me. Make them in the morning and put them out, leaving them all day. Are you sure, Lich? I mean, I guess I'm from a big city, so, you know, we kind of, I guess, get accustomed to the fact that some things are done a certain way. And I guess in a small town in Appalachia, then it's very possible that sort of process would be overlooked. You're watching your old home movies. Okay. I'm gonna take the hit. And I am going to Well, let me get out of this screen. Monday. Hello, look into my eyes. They are beautiful, we. They make you feel alone. I grew up with that little sprinkling of pour and a heaping dollop of roll, which resulted in me preferring some foods stale. Like saltines. I love stale saltines. Love them. I will open up a pack and just let them sit out. My husband has learned to not throw away saltine packs because I will just munch on them through the week. Okay, folks. We go on mute for just a minute. So I'll be right back.
Does my heart go on beating? Why do these eyes of mine cry? Don't they know it's the end of the world? It ended when you said goodbye.
Wish on the moon and look for the gold in a rainbow, and you'll find happy times. You'll hear a tune that lives in the heart of a bluebird, and you'll find happy times. Though things may look very dark, and you'll have your happy, happy time.
Oh, and I'm the type of guy who will never settle down. Where pretty girls are, well, you know that I'm around. I kiss them and I love them, cause to me they're all the same. I hug them and I squeeze them, they don't even know my name. They call me the wanderer, yeah, the wanderer. I roam around, 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 around. Oh, well, it's Flo on my left arm and there's Mary on my right. And Janie is the girl, well, that I'll be with tonight. And when she asks me which one I love the best, I tear open my shirt and I show a Rosie on my chest. Cause I'm a wanderer, yeah, a wanderer. I roam around, 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 around. Oh, well, I roam from town to town. I go through life without a care. And I'm as
Welcome back. I'm just trying to vibe to the nice, pleasant music and get absolutely blasted with a loud as fuck ad. That would 100% be my fault. I of course have set a compressor on the music channel, so it plays a lot lower than what it actually is playing in my ears. So in order for you to hear it, you probably had to play it much, much louder. Apologies for that, Lich. We live, we learn. You know what? I didn't update my stream settings. Hold on 1 second. Because I went to go get a drink. And check on my husband and everybody. They're all drinking. I know that I paused at a moment that I guess made it sound like I'm not approving of that, but I mean I don't feel one way or the other with it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh good, it wouldn't have been so, but I've got headphones on. Now I want to drink. Well, I don't know if you're capable of having one, Lich, but feel free to. I mean, like I said, this is late night noir. Wouldn't be late night noir without a drink. Except this streamer is not drinking. I do not drink alcohol. Not anymore. But I do not mind if others do. Trying to think of a tag for this. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. Whew. All right, Lich, Barry, I'm going to give you the recap on what's happened here. Somebody got murdered. Well, somebody found a body hanging in the gym. It was the gym owner.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake.
I totally get that not anymore statement. Maybe. I don't know your life. I wish alcohol didn't hate me. Oh, no. Strain that little brain. No, I'm running out of threats to make you talk.
I'm running out of threats to get you talking, Jake. And frankly, I don't want things to get violent.
I forgot that there are some timed
I've come to get O'Leary
quick
several
action events
times,
here.
but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
Stand guard in case O'Leary appears. Okay.
A promising night indeed.
Okay. One of the great things that I love about detective games is there's usually not a lot of like time-sensitive things that need to happen. So I can take some time, understand what I need to do, and I can chat with y'all too a little bit. They're animals. Oh my goodness. Lich, that caught me off guard. They're animals. I thought that one guy was just bloody massive. That caught me off guard. Okay, awesome. Are you not an animal? Well, technically he's a lich. I believe is neither living nor dead, right? But, okay. Anyway, I was gonna go back to the alcohol statement. Yes, I used to drink. I'm a recovering alcoholic, so I'm very happy to say that I'm about 18 months sober. But yeah, I definitely don't look down on anybody who decides to do that. I'm a jackalope, so I'm an animal and a fungus. You're an animal and a fungus. You're an animal and a fungus. I would like an explanation of that. Oh, this little card. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, but I'm very open about, my struggles and things like that and all that sort of stuff. So, I mean, if either of y'all ever want to just like talk about it or even just ask me a question, just be, if you're curious about that sort of thing. Jackalopes have horns because they have a fungal infection. Jackalopes have horns because they have a fungal infection. jackalopes have horns because they have a fungal infection. You're talking about like the little bumps on their head? Are they not horns? How is... I'm going to have to stop asking questions because, I mean, one, you're going to answer it, and then it's just going to confuse me all the much more. But okay, let me take my hit. And thank you for the congratulations. It is, it's a difficult journey once you decide to make it. Or once you decide to take it. So, yeah. But I'm happy to say that, you know, I am strong enough to be around the element and the temptation and surpass it. So, or overcome it. Especially whenever I got this good boo-boo right here. No, I'm kidding. That was disgusting. What was that? There was something that I could check out up there. There we go. Okay. This is what I find very weird sometimes about detective games. It's like there's no indication that I would have to look up there. Nothing was said that it was like, oh hey, look at the window.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
Nope, I was wrong. Wikipedia says virus, not fungus. Hold on, I have to get my voice in here for this. Researchers suggest that at least some of the tales of horned hares were inspired by sightings of rabbits infected with the Shope papilloma virus. It causes horn and antler-like tumors to grow. Oh, okay. Because jackalopes aren't real. In mythology, jackalopes are hares depicted with deer's antlers. In reality, they're just rabbits with an infection. Thank you, Lich. We're speaking the same high language here. I needed a very deep explanation for this. Thank you, Lich. I don't remember what he said about the window. He needs to climb it? What does it say? You're in on Long Tong territory. I mean, they are real. The reality is just a little sad. Barry, no, they are not real. Too high to climb, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, this is obviously going to be some sort of puzzle. Hey, gotta figure out...
Stupid coyote!
Is that a red panda? I find this offensive somehow. I'm not Asian in any way, but...
I'm guessing it lights up
too
when you
high to
ring at the
climb in
main
more ways
door.
than one. Okay.
Stupid duck!
He has a
You need
shotgun.
a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Entrance to O'Leary's HQ guarded.
Stupid rabbit!
Maybe it leads to the basement.
Stupid coyote!
Would he even notice if I got in?
He might.
Stupid rabbit!
You're talking about the red panda, Barry? You think the red panda is nice? Oh, what's this? This is going to be a secret entrance, isn't it?
Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open?
Okay. Let's look at the trash over
If
here.
only I could reach that box.
Can I do something with this? Pull it, Black Sad. Pull it. Okay, and then I need Jake to do this for me. You know, it's funny. Okay. So like with these detective games, like it's always a weird type of personality environmental puzzle that you have to figure out, like what sequence of events has to occur in order to string this list of clues together in order to reach the conclusion that you already know is probably right. So for instance, I know that I have to reach that box, and I know I have to pull that dumpster out. I know now that I'm not strong enough. But if I just went to Jake, like if I just saw this dumpster and I didn't interact with it and I went to Jake, it wouldn't give me the prompt possibly to ask him to move the dumpster for me. Now if I go to Jake, it's probably going to give me an option to ask him to move the dumpster for me. But it's little examples like that that sometimes make these games so tedious. I'm going the wrong way. Yes, Lich. I've never heard about this game. And Xbox had a sale a few weeks ago, and it was like $6 or something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I like detective games. Jake, go move that dumpster.
Should we run for it?
Go
Do
move
I
the
look
dumpster.
like I'm in a hurry?
Okay, well I got a moment. And the ads are about to start anyway. But yeah, I didn't know they had a big sale, and it was like $6, so I bought it because I like detective games. And did a little bit of research into the game. This is actually based on a graphic novel called Black Sad. And yeah, so I didn't even realize there was a graphic novel about that. That's the reason why they're like animal aesthetic and stuff like that. Anyway, ads are about to start. And you know what, Barry? Even though you and I don't have ads, I'm going to pause for a moment for Lich, because it seems like he's enjoying this, and I want to be sure that he gets to experience listening to the responses. And it gives me a moment to take my own little hits. Don't tell Barry there's a graphic novel. They have too many books already. I mean, I don't know if it's on sale or anything. Oh my god, Barry, do you really? How is it? Is it good? Like, 4 out of 5 stars, something like that. I hear that the game, you'll see, goes to some pretty mature places. I mean, you could tell that probably from the opening scene. The lion hanging in the foreground situation. So anyway, I'm taking my own hit, Barry. If you'd like to, go right ahead. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna give us all. If you got it, take it. But I'm gonna give us all a little hydration.
Okay, let's go.
I didn't even think about that, Barry, but that makes so much sense. Ad break ended. Your community is back. My community. Lich was the only one that was missing in this. But, okay. So, yeah, Barry, let us know what's the ratings out of it, if it's interesting. Is it deserving of my time? Should I go full hyper focus into this after, I'm done playing this? Let's see. I need you to ring the doorbell. Keep your eyes peeled. I need your help. I think that's the one that's
I
gonna
need your
get
brute
the
force, Jake.
dumpster out
What's
of there.
wrong? Is the little kitten too,
And your silence.
Oh. They're animals. I just thought that guy was massive. My goodness, I'm just giving you all kinds of good information and things to spend your money on, huh? Okay. Let's twist this here. Oh, got it right on the money. There we go. I mean, that did not look like a very difficult lock. My life did depend on it. If I didn't pull that dumpster out, it would have slammed into the wall, and then they would have came out, shot Jake in the head. I would have had to duck behind that dumpster, pull out my pistol, shoot the red panda right in his furry goddamn cheeks.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
And that was the moment that I knew I had been in this business too long. Find a source of light before the lighter runs out. What is this little mini game? Okay. Let's find a source of light before the lighter runs out. Is it just that button that I was at? No. Oh, let me pick up this card. Let me turn on lights. Can I go up? Can I go up? Can I know where the switch is. Can I turn... Nothing is letting me interact with it. I have a card. I'm not gonna be able to find the source of what. Yeah, another fucking card. Was that it? Oh, okay, goodness. I don't know how I figured that out. I don't need much help. I didn't go to college for 4.5 years to not waste all of my adult money. Good point, Barry. I should have given you the respect that you deserve as an adult. Be able to make your own decisions. Not the red panda. It isn't even that dark in there. He's a damn cat. They can see in the dark. He is a panther. Still a cat, still a valid point, but still, he's a panther. Use right stick to point your flashlight and enable new hotspots. Okay. You should have given me that choice with the lighter, because that's the only way that I could have actually found the damn... Okay. Let's walk in the dark right now. I have a flashlight. It would be super stupid to grab a flashlight to turn on the light switch. Cat is cat, and I want to pet them all. Okay. Another thing about detective games, if y'all don't play them, is that the controls are usually incredibly clunky. Like, why do I get the appeal of having to use the flashlight to point out things, but... Ooh, okay. Can I... You wanted me to... You wanted me to use the damn flashlight, and now I can't use the damn flashlight. There we go. Okay. Also, what detective doesn't carry a flashlight? Good point, Lich. You know what? This game is trash. I'm gonna change back to Tales of the Shire. Also, just so you know, these cards that I'm finding, the little things with the star on it, have no bearing in the case. They're just collectibles.
Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies.
You found some frozen full-bodied flavor ramen. That's what you found. Oh. Like my life depends on it.
It won't budge.
I just remembered I have leftover pizza. Yes! That's an amazing feeling, Barry, except I never have leftover pizza. I give my leftover pizza to the homeless. Because I'm an angel. I've only played one True Detective game, and it was a co-op one that I played with Barry. Oh, what game was that? Okay, this... Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait, didn't I just do this? Oh, okay. So I can't move that. And I want to... There we go. We were really bad at that game. There we go, it was locked. Okay, so we got a secret office? Damn, this is gonna fuel somebody's furry fantasy. Got that late night noir coming at you. For all you furry fanatics out there. The direction on this damn flashlight does not match the direction that I'm actually pointing it. Okay.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Bro is making a lot of noise for trying to be sneaky. Ooh, okay. We got some notes. Steve J. Grayson, Stone, $200, La Iguana. Oh, this is an illegal betting thing. Is it? I think it is. Mixed bets, football, hockey, baseball, boxing. Definitely should have tagged it furry, got all the traffic. Unsolved cases, the most basic bitch of names. Okay. I'm taking y'all's advice. I'm tagging it. Furry gaming. And furry. And furry friendly. I mean, let's just use up all my tags on this. Let's see where this goes. Furry community? Furry fandom? Furry art, furry ASMR, furry safe space, furry artist, furry gamer, furry FR, furry PvP, furry inflation, furry lover, furry in denial, furry PNG tuber, furry VR, furry girl, furry tuber, furry ally, furry maxing, furry femboy. We're tagging this furry femboy. It was also just a demo. It was cool, but I'm not a smart man. Honestly, I'm probably going to start adding furry friendly to my stream tags. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
There's one on each table, except this one.
Okay. Well, you cracked the case, Black Sad. You cracked the case, Black Sad. Okay, take a step back. Look at the wall. Take a step back. Turn around. Look at the wall. There we go. New York. Chicago.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals?
O'Leary ties with Chicago Mafia. You've definitely got the tones to do furry ASMR. Oh, I know, Lich. I know. I know that I'm capable of doing it. I have the right equipment. I just don't have the right mic. Why don't you come up and see me sometime? Okay. Look at the fucking board, John.
Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, the game is stressing me out, Lich. Thank you. Barry, are you also doing the hits at the same time as I am? Oh, well, thank you. Lich is my swipe cousin, and Barry, I think you would be my puff pal. Let's call you my puff pal. Lich is my swipe cousin, and Barry's my puff pal. It's alright. Puff pals get like a -2 delimiter on it, so you know you're free to buffer us between two. Puff pal. Why the fuck did I just call you my puff pal? That's crazy. Okay, I have a feeling I didn't get everything in this room because the controls on this flashlight are absolutely terrible. But this is also kind of a failing of some of the detective games, is that more recently detective games have started giving you the option of just like you can still reach a conclusion without collecting all the clues, and it may not be the correct conclusion, or you know, it may be a conclusion but there is a better conclusion, or resolution I should say. And some of these older games or indie made games, they don't give you that option sometimes, where you have to get 100% of everything that's available to get, or else you can't progress. And sometimes it's behind these totally clunky and not user-friendly control interfaces. Okay, I'm gonna draw some puffball mushrooms with puff pow under them. That's so cute, Barry. That would be amazing. That's amazing. Everybody's so creative. I can't do shit.
I'd say that's Ireland too.
Okay, so that makes sense. We did find the connection. You know what? I didn't even give y'all a... I lied. I played L.A. Noire. I was bad at that too. I was terrible at that. I was terrible at L.A. Noire. Welcome in, Wanderer. We were talking about you a few hours ago. Positively. But welcome, Raiders. Playing a little bit of Black Sad. Getting the late night noir vibes going. How was Fallout 76, Wanderer? And ads are about to start. You know what? In honor of the raid, I'm gonna snooze those ads, so we get another 5 minutes to just talk and get to know each other. Okay. There was something. There we go. Steps. Oh. There's only one thing to look at, okay. The switch.
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information. ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Who would I spy on? Pull the lever, Kronk! I loved Eartha Kitt. She was an amazing Catwoman. And she sang very well. Nice. Love some noirs. Fallout 76 was great. I got my capture card audio to work, so I was able to consistently stream it with good quality, which was really nice. Awesome, Wanderer. Glad that worked out for you. Let's see. Who else would I want to look at? It was S to Z. Was it S to Z? Timothy Thorpe, Bobby Yale. I mean, I can probably look at all of them, but let's look at Bobby Yale. Bobby Yale is the protege of the boxing
In Bobby
ring
Yale's
owner,
folder,
or the
all I
gym
found was
owner.
a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Somebody made it very clear that Bobby Yale was not to be touched. Okay, but so Barry and Lich, I kind of need to give y'all some information. Hopefully I didn't miss anything critical. I had to clip all the amazing things Jalapeno just said in rapid succession. You may have missed some more stuff. I went on a tangent for a little bit there, Barry. But maybe Lich can catch up and get some of those clips. Okay, I gotta give y'all a little bit of information here because, okay, first of all, this is John Blacksad. He's the detective, of course. And he was called in for the apparent suicide of the gym club owner, and I can't think of his name for the life of me right now.
Let's go.
And that's the reason why, is because everyone's making me hydrate, which I'm totally for. I'm loving it tonight. And we found out that the gym owner did not hang himself. He was not tall enough to reach the rope, much less hang himself from it. So now we're investigating. Barry, I'm too hydrated to puff pals. I'm too hydrated to remember what the hell's going on with this game. But yeah, basically now I'm trying to figure out who had any information on Bobby Yale, which was the gym owner's protege, who was set to fight a very high-profile fight against another fighter, which that fighter is, I believe, Al Stone.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks.
Oh no.
Did
At
I
the
really
point where
want to
my
risk
brain
knowing
is...
what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner?
No, trust Smirnoff. No,
To be
trust him.
honest, if Smirnoff had anything to hide, I'd rather not know about it.
Yeah, Smirnoff is the police chief. And he's very good friends with John Blacksad. And there have been times whenever I picked another... Well, hey! Lord! Well, that's amazing. Hey, Lord, thank you for coming in with the raid. That is amazing. Thank you. Let me make sure I get some shout outs going. Hey, yeah, thanks for dropping in, Lord Derpachu. J-Nuts. I love that. I love whenever people call me J-Nuts. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I'm very hydrated today. Hopefully... I'm sorry if the ad started, and if you're in ad jail, let me know, and I will... Well, thank you for dropping in with the raid. That is amazing. I think everybody's gonna have a lot of fun. Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna give it some time for the ads to go through, and then I'll continue my thing. But okay, let's see what he's got on Timothy Thorpe. While that's happening, I'm gonna drink my other drink here, which was a different soda. I have 2 sodas.
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh my goodness, Wanderer. I'm gonna wait for the ads to end so that I can explain to the raiders what's going on. Hey, welcome raiders if you decided to stay. Again, thank you, Lord. I'm doing very, very fine. But yeah. So, in this stream,
You're gonna love my nuts.
we have a couple of rewards, and oh, Jack just redeemed one. Thank you, Jack. I do love my nuts. Thank you. One of them is to get hydrated, and that's usually what most of the viewers like to use.
Mistakes. And yet,
Now you wanna get nuts? Come on.
Oh, Depachu, yes, I was just telling Barry about that earlier, about that soundbite being from a commercial, and Barry didn't know about it. I didn't get to explain it anymore, but yeah, there's it's an original commercial, an actual commercial for the Slap Chop. Oof. But anyway, yes, there is a hydrated reward that signals me to take a puff off of my vape, which of course gets me very elevated in my mood. I've been playing for 2.5, almost 3 hours now, and the fellow viewers out there, Strawberry and Voice of the Lich, have been spamming that reward. Which is probably why I am rambling right now. I'm smiling so big because you decided to drop in, Derpachu. Thank you very much. Complete Poems of Avernus. Okay, so Avernus was
Limited edition copy 2 of
Bobby
3.
Yale's father.
We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
Well, I'll take. I mean, Barry, but you redeemed that reward the moment that you came in, and the moment that I started. So, I think we know what your plan was all along, Barry.
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
O'Leary keeps romantic pictures of Helen Moore in a drawer. Thank you, Depachu. You have yourself a great night. I don't know how to say hello like a normal human. I thought you're not a human. I thought you were an animal and a fungus or a virus, if I recall correctly, according to Wikipedia. Damn it. Okay, is this one? Okay, let me go there. Look in the drawer.
Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception.
Yeah, so that's expected.
Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
The Shope papilloma virus makes me socially awkward. Did you have that copy and pasted already, Barry? If not, then way to go on typing that out. I also don't know if you're on a PC or on mobile, because if it was on mobile, then I'm less impressed, because more than likely you've typed that out at least once or twice before, and it probably wasn't a long shot to guess what word you were typing out for papilloma. Ireland again?
Of course. This guy's obsessed.
Another? Oh, okay, so this is going to be A through... what's before S? Joseph Dunn. Joseph Dunn! That's the name of the guy who died. I knew it, Barry. Copy pasted
Dunn's
it.
integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around. Avenarius is Bobby Yale's father. He's missing. He left and he never came back someday, I believe. The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Empty report on... Okay. Why does John Blacksad sound so judgmental about my homeland? I feel like I should be offended. Oh, I mean, this is still like 1940s, 1950s, Americana. So they're incredibly racist. Incredibly racist and xenophobic. I would find it very odd if he wasn't against another country.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
I hope I'm going to remember all this stuff. I mean, I know I have a notepad, but I hope that I remember this stuff while I'm trying to piece together all the clues in a little bit. I may need y'all's help. Is that a walrus? Yeah, that dude was a walrus. I mean, that walrus was a walrus. He's not really a dude. I guess in this world, he would just be a walrus, right? So that walrus was a walrus. Rubber. Puff pals. Dude walrus. I mean, yeah, because I guess there would be chick walruses. Ah, yes, realism is key in the detective game consisting entirely of furries.
I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
Amazingly, Lich, Barry, Wanderer, you might find this interesting, but since changing the tags to furry related, I've been seeing my numbers jump up. They go down pretty quickly again, but they definitely are bringing in a few more at a time. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm finding this so hilarious. Oh, look at that. It's a catfish. It's a catfish. It's a catfish.
Smoke weed every day.
I don't need any more Wanderer. But, thank you. I'm definitely gonna take one. Just give me a sec, I have to compose myself. You're gonna just crack up next to your husband later. He's gonna ask what's up and you'll just go puff pals. That's 100%. You are reading into the future, Lich. That is absolutely gonna happen. In fact, it's probably going to happen live on stream, because he is drinking. He's probably going to barge through that door, and he's going to be like, how you doing? What you how you doing? And I'm going to be like, puff pals. Guarantee it. It's going to happen. Oh, that was a big one. Oh. Okay. Okay, I don't think I held it in long enough where it's gonna like burn my throat. Okay. I gotta look at that fucking catfish again. It's just staring at you. Okay. You don't even say anything. I'm just imagining that, like, the guy who was playing John Black said, you know, just, like, probably read a line related to this catfish, and he just probably couldn't get through it or something. Because it was probably such a dumb line. What's up, vibes? Yeah. And that's not the reason why I said puff pals, but, I mean, I just like alliteration. Just... in my daily life, I like alliteration. Ah, password. Wild berries. Does anybody remember a very, very old game show? I think it was called Password. And they were like, the announcer or the narrator, or not narrator, but the announcer would like get really close to the mic and be like, the password is lettuce. Does anybody remember that game show? This fish looks familiar, but I can't place where from.
16 days until the fight.
Okay.
Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids.
Lucky them.
Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side. It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale?
Looks like he did.
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next?
Yeah, Lich. I mean, I would say, I don't know how old you are. I'm 40 now. And I know that it definitely wasn't like a live broadcast whenever I was watching it. It was on like TBS or TNT or something like that during the daytime, and I remember it was on. I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed the game show. I enjoyed a lot of old game shows. But, yeah, that just popped into my head, especially whenever it was like, the password is wild berries. And I couldn't pass up a chance to speak low and softly into my mic, so. Thingamajig. Oh. Got another card. Barry has been kind of quiet lately. I'm worried that she's going through and clipping everything that I've said for the last, like, 15 minutes. Which I'm okay with, but that means that she's missing all of this. That fucking fish. Okay, did I get everything? I really, really hate the way that they do this flashlight thing right now. Okay, I know I looked at everything there. I can't make any deductions yet. Okay, let's walk out. Let's get out of here. Wait. Oh. Hold on a second. The chat disappeared. Bring my chat back. Love the word thingamajig. If Fabio isn't a goose, I'll be upset. Wait, which one's Fabio? That's what Stream Recorder is for. It's what I use for my wholesome streamer reactions videos. I'm clipping everything, all of it. Gonna have to watch the replay. I love that I'm saying so much that is, that is clip-worthy. But I'm also very sad that, you know, you're missing the live action that's going on here. Okay, can I... go back? Look at the light. Was this the first set of files that I went through? Oh, okay, so this is somebody else. Okay, good. I was gonna miss this. Let's do Jake, because he is my buddy. And he's kind of been pissing me off lately. He ain't treating me like a buddy. And I found out that he frickin'...
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Oh, well that explains it. So I had found out that Jake, who is a real good friend of mine, and called me in on this case, was working for O'Leary, which is this Irish mob boss. And Jake was like, oh, well, you know, I'm just doing it because, you know, how else, you know, you gotta get dirty if you're gonna want to clean the streets, that sort of thing, that sort of response. And Black Sad was like, no. It's like you gotta have morals and you gotta stand up for what you believe in. You can't join the dark side just cause it's easier. So yeah, so there's a little bit of rift between us. So it's cool to see that now Jake was hired by this mob boss specifically because he doesn't have a criminal history. So
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
information. It's a dangerous game. A new deduction. Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Gotta get that music going in the background. No, I just needed to go check on everybody in the party central over there. Make sure everything was copacetic. And I got me a little sweet treat. They're called milk bears. It's like a Kinder Bueno mock chocolate, I guess, mockulate. And it tastes really good. It's like a hazelnut candy or something like that. And I found it at Aldi. So if you have an Aldi and you see milk bears, I suggest getting them. Okay, oh yeah, new deduction. Okay. So, folks, I seriously nay milk bear furry theme. Yes, you're right. Seriously, folks, like, if you're in the chat, like, I have no problem with backseat gaming. I'm gonna be sitting on this screen for a very long time if I'm trying to remember everything that I've learned. So let me see if I can piece some of these things together. Does Sheets not carry Kinder Buenos? Barry? I mean, Lich has not been, you know, abusing substances tonight, so, I mean, can't Lich drive to a Sheets and pick up some Kinder Bueno and give them to you? Absolutely don't. No, Barry, no. Don't make him do that. Dunn's murderer had it all carefully planned out. Okay. Who do the footprints at the gym belong to? Avernarius vanished after winning a fight back when Yale was a kid. Yale is one of O'Leary's untouchables according to his files, okay? I'm gonna backseat game with false info to muddy the waters. Well, Wanderer, that would require you to have intimate detail of, you know, what each of these means. But by all means, we'll see who the better detective is. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? That does not seem connected to this series of clues. I'm definitely checking the candy aisle next time I'm there. I also want to try one of those chocolate orange thingies. I've been wanting to try one of those chocolate orange thingies for years. If you find one, let me know. Jeez. Didn't think I liked the way that lizard lady's looking at me. Oh, the lizard lady? I don't believe it's a lady. Although I can definitely, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't, and I feel bad discussing it. More seduced stone by O'Leary's demand. Okay, that feels like that might be connected. Yale's souls don't match the footprints at the gym. O'Leary has enough information to ruin Moore's career. Okay, so let's connect that one with more seduced stone. Yes.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Wanderer, Yale's doctor is Harvard. Womp womp. I liked it. Uh-oh. Stand guard in case O'Leary appears.
Jake.
And then hang up. Okay.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy?
Uh-oh.
Here it is, middle of the night.
Oh. Quick time event. I fucking hate these, but still. Left.
And we're working extra hours.
That's
Hey,
O'Leary.
Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
I'm sorry,
And
chat.
tell
I'm like
me,
really
what about
into this.
you, Wilson? What would you do?
Oh no. But I can't let him die. I gotta jump in. I don't think that I would.
O'Leary, the police have surrounded him.
You don't need to worry about that.
Son of a bitch. I'm so upset at myself for this. I'm so upset at myself for this. I really wanted to not jump out, but I just felt like Black Sad would have jumped out. I didn't think that Black Sad would have just stood there whenever a gun was pointed at him. Okay, well, we know we can't jump out.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
You're right, Barry.
Very well. Why are you...
Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
Okay. I gotta stay put.
Do anything. I swear.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job. And you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
Okay, I'm not gonna jump in.
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to.
Now it says
was
risk
his
my life for
idea.
Jimmy. Stay put.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Who's your boss? Give me a name.
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. Okay? It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy. It's not polite.
You're all the same.
So rude.
You know what? Let's leave it at that.
I'm like literally
You're
on
going to
edge.
give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Sure.
Good boy.
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message.
I would say it's a yak.
Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it.
Could I have saved him, though?
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a proper noir mystery if we didn't witness a murder. You know, that's part of the darkness and the intrigue, the underbelly, the seediness of it that noir encapsulates. Like you have to cross over the abyss. Ring the bell.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
Is that red panda high?
Two sacred principles rule my life.
I'm not talking to him.
The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, I always play it
safe.
You think you're funny, don't you, Black Sad?
God, son of a bitch. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I am mad at that. I am mad at that. Excuse my language, chat, but fuck that. We got an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna hold off until after the ad break to continue this. I have to calm down a little bit from that, because that pissed me the fuck off. I'm too high for these damn QuickTime events. Good thing I'm not playing like Walking Dead or anything.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, Lich, I guess if I'm gonna keep going. I saw a clip, not a clip, but I saw a post that said, why is my stomach grumbling? I just fed it some vape. That's me right now for like the last 4 hours. Well, besides the milk bear. Also, I'm sorry if there's anything on the screen that's triggering. I kind of figure that since it's furry, it's not as bad. Oh, excuse me. Barry, that is not new at all. But okay, the ads have just started. And since this is me, you know, it's just me here right now, you know, so I'm just gonna speak into the void as if nobody's listening to me right now. And I just want to say that I'm very high. And I really love detective games. And I think playing detective games high is very, very fun. I like it. Oh, son of a bitch. It's weird that Lich can't hear me speak, and then he sees Barry say that. That's hilarious. Okay, ad break's almost over. My goodness, son of a bitch. Okay, so I was right with my first instinct. I need to not interrupt him. Barry, how's your VTuber face tracking thing you said going? I guess I just wanted to know how's things going for you right now.
2 sacred principles rule my life.
I'm gonna let him talk. Just let him talk.
The first is the love I feel for my family.
The fish tank is really overpowering in the audio. Is anybody else hearing that?
The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule.
I'm just gonna let him talk.
If anything threatens either of these 2 principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about it. About his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not,
If
I
that
have
catfish
zero
is
regrets.
integral, I'm
What's
gonna
more,
eat my hat.
I sort of enjoy it.
Okay, so we gotta... This is... This is, like, a way to gather more information about somebody. There we go.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself.
Okay, so we got more, 3 more observations. The shoes.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine.
Something about the gun?
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing.
Okay, what else? come on. This way. Picture? Picture.
When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Oh my goodness. Okay. O'Leary claims to love his family unconditionally. Weekly took very explicit photographs of the rhino and his lover. O'Leary's bet $5,000 on Yale. Dunn's murderer had it all carefully planned out. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Mary's been at Yale's place recently. O'Leary's feet on the table, a sign of dominance. O'Leary always plays it safe. And he bet $5,000 on Yale. And oh shit. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? Damn it. Load-bearing catfish. Alright, now this is a major gripe with me. Okay. There shouldn't be a timed aspect to deducing a clue. Right? Like, O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale, and he always plays it safe. And then I have this timer to check some of these. O'Leary's threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Oh, you see, and now I got another one. O'Leary claims to love his family conditioning. Mary's been at Yale's place recently. Dunn's murderer had it all carefully planned out. Damn it. Okay, let's do this again. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. Damn it, I forgot what the fuck I picked. Dunn's murderer had it all carefully planned out? Nope, damn it. O'Leary always plays it safe. I think this is going to be the point where chat may need to help me out. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. And O'Leary is threatening Stone. And Mary's been at Yale's place recently? No. Alright. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. O'Leary claims to love his family unconditionally? Damn it. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. O'Leary's feet on the table, a sign of dominance? Okay, maybe I need to think of a different path of reasoning here. O'Leary's feet on the table. Gonna hear O'Leary always plays it safe on repeat in my head when I finally go to the bed. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. Sorry, Barry. I mean, at least I say it, very, very nicely. Maybe those ones, then the explicit photos? Okay. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Weekly took very explicit photos. Nope. O'Leary always plays it safe. Bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. O'Leary claims to love his family unconditionally. I think I already did that. Sign of dominance. Yale's Dunn's murder. Doctor? Damn it, you see. I'm not saying it. And let's do who's passing for Yale's doctor. Damn it. I think... Let's see, I'm trying to get out of him attempting to kill me. I'm not going to sit on that picture. But I mean, if I want to bring in the furry crowd, I should just keep it on that for right now. Explicit photos. And O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career? Nope. Explicit photos of the Rhino and his lover. So the Rhino is one of O'Leary's bodyguards. Mary's been at Yale's place recently. Wait, maybe O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career and select the oh my god. And then Mary's been at Yale's place recently? Can you please select? Oh my god. Nope, that's not right. Plays it safe. Bet. Threat. Explicit. I believe I did that one, but I'll try it again. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bets $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. And Weekly took very explicit photos. Yeah, that doesn't work. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? But I think if we write down the ones that we try, at least I know that I don't need to try that one again. So O'Leary's feet on table, sign of dawn. Okay, so we know that it's not explicit photo. So maybe let's get back to that point, and then somebody in chat picks the next one after threat. Because we know it's not explicit photos. And I think I picked every one of them. And it's very possible that this is a line of reasoning.
Take your laptops and electronics out the bag. If you got a hoodie on, take it off!
That is the very first time anybody has redeemed that. Barry, and it was a perfect fucking time.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you, Wanderer. Ooh. Okay, let's think about this. There have been times in a previous deduction where I was on a train of thought and it ended up being the wrong train of thought, but it let me progress.
Take your laptops and electronics out the bag. If you got a hoodie on, take it off!
Wanderer was impatient because I wasn't taking the hit. Because I can't progress unless I figure this deduction out. Oh my goodness, a freaking raid. Oh my goodness, that was the most perfect time for a raid. Welcome in, Kenshin and fellow raiders. I guess Wastelanders, if y'all are partaking in Kenshin's stream. Welcome, Kenshin. Patient because you felt like it. Ooh. Oyo, Kenshin. Hi. Yeah, what an amazing time for raiders to arrive. I'm high as a fucking kite. Raid during puff. Oof. Yes, welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Kenshin. Unfortunately, your raiders have come in at an inopportune time because this is the only screen we're going to be looking at until I can figure out what the hell deduction about these clues I can make. I think we need to, well, no. These are probably the only deductions that I can make of dealing with O'Leary, considering that I'm specifically in a spot where I need to figure this out with him, O'Leary. So, okay, we know explicit photos is not going to work. And I'm skipping this ad break in honor of the raid. So thank you very much, Kenshin. You saved everyone an ad. How was your game tonight, Kenshin? Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm so caught up in this deduction that I forgot my manners. Oof. Oh, and I also forgot the shout out. Thank you very much, Kenshin. Thank you. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Dunn's murderer had it all carefully planned out. Always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone. And Dunn's murder had it carefully all planned out. All carefully planned out. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, so then I will go with Mary's been at Yale's place. O'Leary plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Mary's been at Yale's place. Okay, that didn't work. So then I'll do O'Leary's feet on the table. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone. O'Leary's feet on the table. Okay. So then, who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Who is the guy passing for Yale's doctor? Wrong. We know that it's not photos. So there's only one left. CoffeeZilla scam coin? Excuse me. I don't know any of those words. I do know these words. O'Leary always plays it safe. O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. O'Leary is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. And O'Leary claims to love his family unconditionally. Okay, then this line of reasoning here does not calculate. So that's not the line of reasoning that I'm looking at here. It wants me to deduce something else. Okay. So then, who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? And Dunn's murder had it carefully planned out? No. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? O'Leary always plays it safe. Damn it. What if I do this in a different order? O'Leary's threatening Stone, and O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. And O'Leary always plays it safe. And O'Leary claims... No, okay. So these three do match up. And there is another clue that I don't have yet. Okay. So I need to figure out a different Love's Family that keeps explicit photos. I have to wait for a second, so I don't know if you've tried it. Let's see. Love's Family. And took explicit photographs. Hey!
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
I totally forgot O'Leary's wife is having an affair with the Rhino. And O'Leary doesn't know.
You know, Black Sad, I never made it this far.
That's something that I
Congratulations.
completely forgot.
You're going in style.
Your wife is cheating on you with Colbert. Colbert told me to come.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way.
You did what? Colbert? When?
At the bar, on the phone.
Yeah, remember? When I called you on the phone. Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
Kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife. Kept bragging about betraying his own boss.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Congratulations, Lich.
Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
I asked you if O'Leary would thank me somehow. You assured me that O'Leary would thank me. I don't want to force him into
Then I asked you if
guaranteeing.
O'Leary would thank me somehow.
And I thought it was a very reasonable assumption.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah. I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond?
Oh, Black Sad, Black Sad, Black Sad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from Colbert. And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartment, well, it made me sort of want to trust you.
No,
but as
sir.
you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world.
I do not take this money.
Take it. It's only fair.
I want to place a bet on Sonia Dunn's behalf. I don't want your money. I want to place a bet. I'll make good use of it. Fuck. I don't want your money.
As much as I appreciate the gesture,
Also, I'm sorry that everyone else is in an ad break while this very important decision was happening. This is the reason why I hate quick time events.
Really? Oh, Black Sad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
Is it that late? Cats and wolves hunt at night.
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
I'm sorry for the ad break, guys. Something really important happened in here, and it was a quick time event. And I forgot what that important thing was because I'm high. But let's give it up to Lich in the chat for figuring out that connection, even though I did not give the appropriate
very
information.
moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth.
He's trying to write his...
Not that.
Oh.
Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience.
Who's kicking my ass?
God, that's worse.
What the hell's going on? John, take him down. Is that Scooby-Doo? Okay, so somebody put a hit on me.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Let me see. What can I do? What can I tell? What can I find out? The thugs tried to scare me into leaving the case, but one of them was trigger happy.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
I love the way that scene happened. The clues collected allow new deductions. Oh great, guys. We're gonna go through this again. Put your thinking caps on.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Furry body inspector.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
You better consider what you don't want the the FBI to do. We want you to cooperate with law enforcement. We want you to stop breaking the law. What any American would do, stay successful. You better consider what you don't want the FBI to do.
Actually, the real question is, what don't you want the FBI to do to you?
Quick to thread, are we? Not that I'm not flattered, mind you, but I'd appreciate if you were a bit less vague.
Fair enough. That's cute kitty emotes. Wait, are they kitties? Or are they weird turnip babies?
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
Fake relationship with Stone. Contraband. Rigged games O'Leary. They're kitties from an art streamer I follow. Oh, cool. They look very cute. I mean, just for context, my laptop screen is like 4 feet away from me. And the chat screen is very small. So to me, they look like little turnip babies. Puff pals. Okay, let's ask you about the contraband.
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding?
Keep bluffing and ask for alcohol.
You smuggle booze.
You're just making it up as you go, aren't you?
I am.
Threats, lies. Come on. What do you really want from me?
Okay. I really want to know about your fake relationship with Stone.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow. The FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
Okay, so she hates the wolf guy. And I want to ask you about, let's ask you about O'Leary.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it?
Look,
being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation.
That type of person, but they really
Trust
drew
me,
a good collarbone on her.
never get involved with a married man.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
He murdered someone. It's a murder.
O'Leary is a murderer. Every criminal organization has blood on his hands. His is no exception. And we have proof.
Well, what's the big deal? At least it's not a matter of, I don't know, smuggling booze.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
We could put an end to your career. No. We could put an end to your career.
I'm sure you're aware that we could end your career if what we know goes public. But no one wants that to happen, right?
This is actually quite simple.
Okay. Let's see. You are nervous. I love you now and forever. Does Moore hate O'Leary? Let's look at your bag. Nothing in the bag. I already... Wait, no. Is that a different part?
One lucky gal.
Yep.
You have a light, sir?
And she's smiling, insincerely.
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Want to know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again.
Oh,
Will I
son
get
of
to
a bitch.
smoke today?
A bitch. Son of a... Down.
Almost.
Oh my god. Down. Up. Down. That's the dumbest minigame ever. I hate you, Black
Thanks.
Sad.
I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps
Your reactions to
rightfully
this game
so,
are
but
priceless.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, If I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
Meow. The load times on this game are terrible.
She tossed a cigarette in your face? You're such a loser! Too bad I was busy chasing Cassidy. If that had been me, America would no longer have a sweetheart. So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
You're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Black Sad.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
When you told me about my husband, I kicked him out. But this morning he came back with a bouquet of roses and asked me to forgive him. He said he had some kind of big scare yesterday and that he hasn't stopped thinking about me since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls on a second honeymoon.
And?
I threw the roses in his face and I told him to shove Niagara Falls up his ass.
Yeah, I was playing both sides.
Just like that?
Yeah, don't forgive him. Now
Well
you're
done.
talking.
Now you're talking.
You saved my life, Mr. Blacksad. Send me the bill when you can. This is certainly the best investment I've ever made.
You don't think you like the weasel? What's wrong with the weasel,
but
Barry?
what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game.
That's what I'm talking about. I like this weasel's idea. I like the way he's thinking. We go in there and we take them out.
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
If that's what ends up happening, the game of the year of 1996, because it's terrible. Story's good. Excuse me while I eat this chocolate. Oh my goodness, you can hear the crackle of the paper. How's this candy wrapper ASMR? Is this doing it for anybody out there?
Smoke weed every day.
Barry. Thank you, Barry. I don't think I've seen you redeem one in quite a bit of that. Calm down, Barry. He's a moose.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself.
I work for Frank Cassidy.
John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
I take offense to that. I do not sound like that.
Earning his trust was another story. I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin.
I thought we all agreed that it was a yak berry. The world is falling to pieces, and so am I. They killed my girl, and I can't forget her. Since the war, I just haven't been the same. I'm afraid I'll get my ass kicked again. Let's go with since the war.
Since I got back from the war, I haven't been the same.
Sorry to hear that, son. You should have paid somebody to go in your place, like I did. The poor bastard didn't have a pot to piss in, so he done a fair deal. Till he went off and got himself killed. But you know what? At least he earned his place in heaven. The good Lord bless that man. And us while we're at it. Cheers!
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race.
I'm glad somebody said
I
it.
think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
Okay, this is getting juicy. I am actually impersonating that Texas tycoon. And that ostrich, or whatever it is, what is he? Just a bird? Just a generic bird?
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here to play me some poker.
I'm here to play me some poker. You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir. Wait,
You're fucking kidding me. John, you're telling me you couldn't figure out another way to get in that frickin'...
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
what can I do for you, sir?
Okay, I'm Howard Farnham.
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you?
Son of a
What
bitch,
can
Barry,
I
you're
do
right.
for you, sir?
Try to remember?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. I get what this is doing.
Before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise,
freaking hate the
I'd
way
have
that
to
they do
find that
this
information
sometimes.
myself.
Alright, find the requested info before the time runs out. I'm too high for this. Okay, wait, what am I doing? Should I know you? So I can look. Let me look at his thingy. I mean, not like that.
Smoke weed every day.
Wild berries.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
Alright, I'm getting murdered in this place. That was definitely a shifty eye. Oh, Lich. I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
I understand.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Oh my goodness. Try to remember. Because I don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, sure enough, Booth put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy?
Oh my god.
Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with workers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
You're a terrible
I feel
moose.
you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you.
Poker debt has turned me into Cassidy's slave.
I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all. And that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Oh my goodness.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it.
I don't understand how I was supposed to get the information about the Vietnamese receipt thing
right back.
from that discussion about his ex-wife and his infidelity. Okay. Wait. No, because he had it on his... Oh my goodness. He had it in his pocket. Look at him. In the pocket. Or can I not look in his pocket anymore? That is dumb.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
No.
Ding Dong?
No, my god.
Interesting name for a town.
Deposit $20,000. 20,000.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Try to remember.
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell?
Okay, am I gonna do like a hear the phone thing because I'm a cat?
Farnham. My God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
What What is that? A light?
Knowing Farnham, the owner of this bra only came here for business.
Got it. Okay, just listen to him. Listen to the phone call. No, listen to the phone. Listen to the phone.
I'll be damned.
Oh my god.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
I don't know why he was going for that, but okay.
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
What are you trying to get information
Yes,
out
sir.
of?
New
I need you
York
to listen
City.
to the phone. What do I care about what
Sure
he's
enough,
wearing?
I'm fixing to play poker with him.
This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
Can I look somewhere else? Down here? Up here? At.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
But none of this helps
Anyway,
me.
Kenny,
Kenny.
thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
I feel like I didn't need all that other
Craziest
information.
goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
God.
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Yeah. I need that card. Definitely. Taking a lot of time, Black Sad.
Not even a Bible. At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Why can't I move while you're talking, Black Sad? That is very annoying, especially whenever you're timing me on this.
They smell like a party.
Oh, doors. Open the doors. Son of a bitch.
Kenny. Hey, do you think you can't be friends with someone and not know their last name?
Let me think. No.
This sequence of events is some absolute 100% grade A bullshit.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
Alright, so we just need to go straight to the
when and where
closet.
the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out.
You're right, Lich.
What
I'm
else
not
do I
even
need?
wearing a cowboy hat. So why would I remember that I needed that information?
Luckily, there was only one Kenny in Farnham's address book, Kenny Eakes, residing at...
Moose shit.
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
Oh my god, why would I know that? A Vietnamese shave.
A Vietnamese shave.
No. You seriously don't know?
Damn it, you're giving me another chance. Try to remember. Oh, do I have a cowboy hat? No, I don't. Okay, what about up here? Drinking, there was nothing in there. Do I need to check his pocket again? Okay, if I didn't need anything else from...
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Your slasher friend could learn some fucking manners.
Sure enough, but your slasher friend sure could learn how to treat his customers.
Hey, Billy Bob, come on. This guy's a good guy. He's one of us.
My apologies, sir.
That was a very
come on.
aggravating
Let's get in
sequence
there
of
before
events.
they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I'm not armed.
I would if I had a gun on me, but I don't.
Are you kidding me? An unarmed Texan?
Told you I'm not carrying a gun.
I already told you, I'm not carrying a gun.
That doesn't sound like the man Kenny told me about. And you know what? I've had enough. Billy
Son
Bob?
of a bitch.
You want to get nuts? Come on.
I do want to get nuts. I do want to get nuts. This is some absolute horse shit, and I'm going to tell y'all a little story, alright? And it's because I'm high. And it's because I'm a little aggravated. But an ad break is coming up, so I'm going to try to get through as much of this as I can. Back in high school, I used to make little video games on my calculator, and I would pass it around school and stuff like that. And they were simple, like, you know, A-B choice video games. Literally, you know, a narrative game. You know, it's like, hey, you wake up, what do? Brush your teeth, you know, rush to hit snooze, right? And there was all these branching paths. I had so many outcomes that were exactly like this fucking sequence of events here, where you say or do something that seems logical in the moment, but the end result is you die for no other reason than they don't want to continue that dialogue tree. Your ad break is about to start, so I'm gonna take a break for a quick minute during that ad break. And I'm probably gonna get more hydrated. Excuse me, chat. I am here. Give me just one quick minute.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Wanderer. No, I'm back now. My munchies got a hold of me, and I forgot that they had ordered pizza earlier, so I was eating a slice before returning to the stream. So let me take this hit. Hope everybody's still having a good night. I think this is... Had to go get a little snacko. What did you get, Lich? Did you get some milk bears? Or did you get some gummy bears? I sounded like Roger from American Dad at that point. I love Roger from American Dad. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I've calmed down. I've got a clear head now.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Fodham. Am I right?
So we know that I have a gun.
Sure enough, but your slasher friend sure could learn how to treat his customers.
Hey, Billy Bob, come on. This guy's a good guy. He's one of us.
My apologies, sir.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Try to remember. He would have it on him, wouldn't he? You do. Oh my goodness. Wait, what about the other door? There we go.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, I had to go get a little snacko.
Welcome,
Correct,
gentlemen.
Lich. Sorry.
Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me
Wait, and so Straw... Did Barry say
To
that
my right,
Wanderer
wearing
and
gray
I
boxers
sound alike,
and
or
weighing in at
Wanderer and
140
Roger sound
pounds,
alike?
The owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new
Yeah,
contender
I can
here
hear that.
doesn't interfere.
I think we do. Y'all are dealing with the worst player in Texas. You ain't got a chance. I'm sure you'll learn some. Yeah, you'd be cocky as fuck.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
The truth is that our friend Father
truth
owns the
is, our
largest
friend.
and, I dare say,
Sorry.
most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin.
That
or
motherfucker
Dallas.
is Croc
It's
from
actually
frickin'
in a little town called
Batman.
Yeah, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to
Ding
Vegas.
dong, ding dong.
Gambling is legal.
You
I
mean
remember that.
Ding Dong, Texas?
Because of Lich. Thank you, Lich.
Ding dong. That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Barry, go sit on
Well,
some
casino
ice.
or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds,
Frank,
Interesting
show
name
some
for a town.
respect, huh?
the hospitality tycoon, Polly. No.
Tycoon. I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
That's pretty clever. I like that. Ha ha ha. Like they have a choice. Like they have a choice.
Like they have a choice.
Don't be a sourpuss, Farnham.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Oh, Barry, I thought that you were, I thought you had a, God damn it. I love pool.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect.
All
It'll
these
be my
damn quick time
pleasure.
events.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham?
I had a really good joke about mistaking the fact that you were misspelling
This guy
croc for
here
cock.
wants to
God
start
damn
a
it.
boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried. So I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, What worries you?
Illegal gamblers, athletes hooking up with each other, rebel coaches.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
So
Poker
Cassidy
is as
wanted
boring as
Dunn
it is
dead.
simple.
Or he'd be okay if
All
Dunn
you need
died.
to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Yes, Barry, you are clearly after something. But what is it, I wonder? This is a very tense moment. I need to figure out, what am I going to do? Is this camera going to continuously push in on my face until it presses my nose? Or will it stop at some point? I'll play to lose.
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
Kenny, the guy who invited me?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Uh-oh. Try to remember.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife.
How do you know that Kelly
How do you
fella?
know that
Oh,
funny
damn it, I
Texan?
should have fucking let
He's
him
an old
talk.
pal. Moved to the East Coast years ago. He's also a friend with your boss, Frank Cassidy. It's Kenny who suggested I talk to Cassidy about getting into the boxing business. Oh, right. Where were we? Same difference. Another drink?
I've definitely been in this position before. That drunk. Just spilling my secrets.
No, seriously, where were we?
It's the reason why I don't work at the White House
We was
anymore.
fixing to have another drink.
That was a lot of time wasted for that answer. Absolutely, I got no information out of it.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
Are you gonna kill me?
Sorry, did I say sometimes? Huh. No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
I've said it twice before in the same goddamn stream. That is some absolute 100% grade A bullshit.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic.
You know, I'm so
What
pissed that I
happened?
may just guess. I may just say
plain bad
cancer.
luck. Hey,
I mean, it's always cancer,
I'm sure
right?
you know more about it than I do.
You know what? It's a heart condition. That's what it is.
I think she had a heart condition or something like that.
No, that ain't it. I'm pretty sure it had something to do with her head. Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong.
And it doesn't let
that you've
me
made
skip? It doesn't let me skip? No, of course. Of course it wouldn't
terrible
let me
mistake.
skip. Ask about the wife in the flashback. I didn't see that. I wasn't looking. I wasn't reading because I'm high, Wanderer. And it's y'all's fault. I'm failing at this game because of y'all.
Sorry. Did I say sometimes?
I'm sorry.
No. That only
I let my
happens
emotions
once
get
in a
the better of me.
lifetime.
I apologize, Wanderer. When I'm super drunk, I just get a whole gang of my inebriated fellows to help me figure out how the fuck to blow up an air mattress. I've been in that situation too. It wants you to feel the weight of your failure. This game definitely makes me feel the weight of failure. It definitely makes me feel it. I feel it. I definitely feel it. Lich, he can't hear me right now because it's an ad. Because ad break. It's an ad break. I was just talking to nobody. The only people who heard me were Barry and Wanderer. We would never get you high in our Christian Black Set server. The game or the air mattress? I'm so incredibly high right now. It's crazy. But it's fun.
Okay, let's go.
My goodness, who redeemed that? Guys. All right, I'll do it this time. I'll do it. Lich, if she takes any more hits, you really will have to go to Taco Bell. Actually, they're probably closed by now. So you're gonna have to make her some tacos. Okay, let's go to the flashback. We're gonna ask about the wife.
Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey.
Hold on,
By the
guys.
way,
Okay, apologies. Sorry. I had the party guests. Okay. Well, first of all, the party guests were setting up a hookah, and because they're so drunk, they weren't able to set it up. So they asked me to help them, so I had to go get that set up for them. Which is interesting. While you're high, everything is moving a lot slower. So okay, let me let me check up on chat. This is great because I like to crochet when I'm hydrated, but I can't fucking count my stitches. Puff Pals! Sheets is 24/7, 365. I am not making tacos at 3 a.m. Sheets sells tacos, but they're bad. I'm not going to Sheets, then your house, Barry. It's 3 a.m. Wendy's opens at 5 and is in walking distance. Oh, Barry, you don't have to walk to Wendy's. I'm allowing it, Lich. Okay. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's see if I can at least get past this section.
You guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but I'm sure you know more about it than I
Fuck you
do.
for the joke. Alright, try to remember. It's a good joke, though.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
You're gonna love my nuts.
God bless
I do
you,
love
brother.
your nuts.
The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife...
Wait, tell me about his first wife? You know what, just let him talk. Just let him talk.
Women just gotta have their vices. Well, she's in a rehab clinic now.
Rehab
hooked on
clinic.
tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on.
Wait, so why did I have to remember it if he ended
Maybe
up
I spoke
remembering
too
it?
soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Like, I know I'm American and I'm supposed to trust this eagle thing, but I don't like
Came
him.
looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose
Right on,
it all.
Lich, exactly. He's a cheating bird.
I hope your
Hey,
counseling
do it
will make
again.
up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
God damn it, quick time event. Illegal gamblers.
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Oh, one would almost think that you live in New
taking my
York,
hit.
my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights.
How's everybody liking the game so far, actually? Athletes hooking up with each other.
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
He's the guy who did it. There are better ways to educate children. Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Oh my god. I would think that a detective would have some sort of social engineering skills that would allow me to just bluff my way out of it. I mean, I talk to people for a living.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit.
Let him.
Although the communist in me reveled in the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit.
Move him.
Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
quick
I
time.
didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Fucking hell. Why even give me this option if it ends up in a...
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit.
Somebody had to animate that.
Reveled in the sight of a millionaire
Somebody had to
choking on his
animate a
own
moose
vomit.
choking on its own vomit.
Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Okay. Ash, like his life depends on it.
No, deserving or not, the man would live.
And then he shits himself. Okay, wait, what the fuck am I trying to figure out? How many kids do I have?
Smoke weed every day.
A wallet. There we go. Oh, thank you, Barry. My God.
6, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of that.
All right, taking my hit.
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a
Cassidy.
finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that
This
can
is
only be
getting
met by
dark.
a young girl that age. If you
I
know
apologize.
What I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
I apologize. I took my hit. Wanderer, that's a good way to lighten the mood. But yeah, I apologize.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
He was cheating. Okay, you know what? For this, I'm gonna do a poll in the chat. Since there's, you know, what? 3 people. Okay. We got 1 for Rat. Because I'll have to be the deciding factor on this majority rules in chat. And we have ads. Okay. Barry, can you... Okay, Rat. Okay. I'm going to wait until the ad break is over then. For Lich. But I'm going to rat him out. I wish I had another chocolate. And that's whenever a genie appears and gives me another I just found another chocolate! I literally just found another chocolate. Oh my god. I wish for $1 million. No. That didn't work. Wait. We live in a digital age. Let me check my bank account. Did I get $1 million? No. No, I owe more money. I did summon this piece of chocolate. The camera is going crazy. It doesn't know when to stop. Holy crap. The camera doesn't know when to stop. Oh my god. Welcome back, Lich. I'm gonna rat him out. But I gotta eat this chocolate first. We going high, Lich. We getting high. We getting elevated. Far out. Okay, I'm gonna rat him out. But my god. The camera is still attempting to move. We ran out of gas. Okay, rat him out.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince.
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Kill him.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal. And good call, Father. I owe you one.
He deserved it.
Take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy. My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, although I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere.
Hey, let's go.
Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II.
Thank you, Lich.
Damn Texans.
We all deserve one. If you can vape for only pennies a day, you too can vape. I want the game to pause for a second. I want to say something.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beating. A real shame.
Yeah, man. John, you have been through some shit.
Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating. What's that?
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
Okay. Are you going to take a break? This is the infomercial part of the stream. For pennies a day, you too can babe. Awesome Wanderer. I think I may
It was like this when I got here.
soon as well. Oh, fucking hell, quick time events. Did you call the police?
Did you call the police?
No, only you.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this.
Okay. I think that is actually a really good spot to call it there. I mean, actually, I want to go ahead and end the noir part, but I'm cool with streaming if anybody wants me to be up for another hour or so. I can hop back into the Hobbits. Good night, Wanderer. You have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. But if the general feel is that, you know, it's a late night, then I can just end the stream. Cool, Barry. I'm pretty sure Lich has to leave so that he can go to Sheets to pick up to pick up some tacos for you. But okay, cool. Barry, if you fall asleep before I end my stream in a few minutes, because I'm bound to ramble. I might ramble in, you know, whatever. But good night. Thank you for thank y'all for hanging out. It's seriously, this is one of the best nights streams that I've had in a little bit. So thank you. Okay. Well, first of all, I wanted to say that I love the story. I love the aesthetic and the voice acting. All of it is great. So I'll continue playing this next Saturday night. And I'm loving how many noir tropes that they're getting into this. Like in most noirs, you have to have a scene where the protagonist is conflicted and being affected by the events that are going on, like the underbelly, the seediness of it, the terrible side of humanity that you begin to learn on. So the fact that they added in that pedophiliac message there, and then the right path ended it with him dying, but you have to be okay with that. Like he's playing both sides of the law, you know, and that's a key trope in the noir genre. So I'm loving it. I'm honestly surprised I made it this far. The strange animal detective has captured my attention. Well, I'm glad. I don't think this game gets as much recognition as it should, you know, in the grander circle of video gaming. I mean, definitely it's tough to get past with the clunkiness of it, but I can see the appeal if somebody is playing and you're watching it like a movie, even though you have to replay certain parts because you make one stupid mistake and you get shot in the face. I'm not bitter about that. Anyway, thank you everybody who made it to the end. I'm going to go ahead and end my stream. Thank you, Lich. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, Wanderer. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the hits. Top 20 hits. Top 40 at the top of the dial. And the person controlling them is a little elevated. Good night, Barry. Yes, indeed. But yeah, please, next Saturday, I'll be doing this again for sure. Let's see if I can find somebody to raid. I should have been doing that while I was yakking. Ooh, that yak. Yakety yak. Yakety yak. Let's see if this person... They are no longer streaming. Oh, it's really Lynx. He's still streaming, and he is at 5.5 hours. Okay, so we're gonna raid It's Really Lynx. But okay. Good night, Lich. Feel free to drop out before the raid. It's totally fine. Really Lynx has like 26 viewers, it looks like, so I'm not like too worried about them. It's Really Lynx. Yes, okay. Okay. Thanks for making it to the end of the stream again. Have a good night. If you're watching this now or in the future, good night and goodbye, and have a great day tomorrow.